I'm so glad you had fun. You didn't get sick, did you? Did I get sick? Did I get sick? Well, chat, I'm built different. I got freaking, what did I get? I did a COVID test and I did an influenza test and both came back negative.
Oh
so
boy, that's a lot of subs.
I'm pretty good. Oh, Titan Ultima. Thank you so much for the subs. What the heck? What the heck? Right when I come back? Crazy. Nice. Appreciate it. Melody Elise was first today. Oh my god, I have to go say hi to everyone. There's so many daily coffees. Okay, just say hi to say hello, okay? I got too distracted. We sang. The chat is too far back. I can't scroll back far enough. Hello, holy shit, you guys, there's so many of you. Rocky, hello. JPS, hello. Sop Jules, hello. Sunny Cosmos, hello. Titan Ultimate, hello. Anna Banana, hello. People, hello. Oh, welcome back. Soy Sauce, hello. Sukas Enjoyer, hi. Gremlin, hi. Saya, hello. Hi. Melly Lilies, hello. Nova, hello. Anna Toyota, hello. Anna Cocoa, hi. Chemist in training. Are you still in training? Hi, hello. Oh my goodness.
Oh boy, that's a lot of subs.
You know, you're crazy, chat. You're crazy. What the heck? I come back and I get another 5 gifted. Thank you, Gremlin. Thank you. I appreciate it. But you know what? No, I deserve this. You know how much I spent in Ubers? Do you want to know how much I spent in fucking Ubers? Holy shit! I spent more on Ubers than I did on the flight there, okay? I spent more on getting a car from point A to B than to get a plane in the fucking air, all right? Ubers are expensive! They're expensive. Oh, Val, hello. Welcome in, Val. Hi. Whoa. Oh, Win. Oh, thank you for the follow. There is a few offline follows. I see you, by the way. If we met at Offkai and you followed my Twitch or Twitter while I was Offkai, I see you. I saw that you did it. Val, I had a fucking car. Okay, well, you know what? That would require coordination, okay? I pay up the ass for Ubers, not because I need a ride and there's no other way to transport. It's the convenience, okay? I just show up to a street, any street I want to, and I'm just like, I want to go here. And I don't have to worry about parking. I don't have to worry about nothing. Someone just comes up, they grab me, and they drop me off to the other place. And that's it. And I'm good, you know? This man can't plan or coordinate for shit. That's not true. That's not true. I had a great time at the cost of other people. Yay! Okay, Chad, welcome back. I missed you. How's the space station? Did you burn anything? I noticed while I was gone, some of you voted for community server tag. I noticed while I was gone, you unlocked the community server tag and you fucking voted for it completely without me. Like, holy shit. Not that I mind, okay? First off, thank you so much for the mods for organizing that so that I could, like, you know, be hands off because I was over at Offkai. But also, how did you think we could get away with Kiss? Which one of you voted for Kiss? Kiss? Karbon International Space Station is very funny. I will agree. But Kiss, chat, every single time I introduced myself to a VTuber and I was like, hi, I'm Karbon VT. I'm an astronaut VTuber that does science content. And every single time I would say it, there'd be 1 or 2 people in the back, they'd eye me and they'd be like, don't you mean your BFE, boyfriend experience VTuber? Aren't you a boyfriend experience VTuber? I'm just like, shut the fuck up! They can find that out later, okay? Shut up! Do you know how bad it would look? Someone went into my server while I was at Offkai and they were like, Karbon, I did not know that your server tag was Kiss. And I was just like, ah! Okay, all right. It's fine. I'm so normal. Well, you know, I like that we can have fun with it. So that's one thing that I enjoy. Didn't you make a boyfriend ASMR? No. I made 2 scientists kidnap you and experiment on you ASMR, okay? That's not boyfriend ASMR. That's like, I don't know, some niche kinky shit, okay? All right, that's different. That's different. That was me doing a collab with Otto. All right, that's the only one that counts. Okay, okay. He's my boyfriend though. Okay. yeah, niche kinky shit is way worse. Is it? I don't know. I have done some ASMRs in the past, but like that was for fun. That was for pleasure, okay? We don't talk about that. Anyway. Okay. Anyway, I'm back from Offkai, chat. I'm fucking back. I lived. I didn't even get sick. I partied nonstop for how many fucking days? I arrived. Okay, first off, I was not planning on coming Friday. Friday, the day, I was gonna work Friday and then fly Friday evening and then go to a party Friday evening and skip the full first day of the con. But then I started seeing posts by my friends about like going to Offkai early, and I got FOMO. So first off, I got FOMO from Offkai in general. I wasn't originally planning on going. I thought I'm too small of a VTuber. It doesn't matter. Like, I don't have enough exposure. I don't know enough people. I'm new, right? So like, why would I go? Because I don't know a lot of these people. But I ended up finding out like, you know what? I did know a couple people. And then because I knew a couple people, I was just like, what if I just go, you know? What if I just book a ticket and go? So about 2 weeks before Offkai, I started changing my mind. And I was like, okay, how can I make this work? What in my schedule can I move to make this work? Chat, I ditched a rocket ship launch party, okay? I launched a rocket into space, literally had a party for it, and I was set to speak and I left it. I didn't go to my own celebration party to go to Offkai on the Friday. So if Friday was the party of the work party, and I left it to go to a VTuber convention. Can you fucking believe? So I OMG VTuber con over rocket launch. Yeah. If you ever say that, hey, I wasn't in it, I didn't sacrifice enough for it, I want you to know I was there, okay? I was there, I was signing, I was doing the ribbon cutting ceremony, and I left that shit just for you little VTubers, okay? You little gremlin VTubers. So you can't say that I've never done anything for you, all right? Okay, honestly, would have done the same, TBH. Yeah, they're kind of boring events anyway, you know? I've already done all the cool science stuff, so why do I need to worry about, you know, doing all the little party things? I will say, I did get as much of the free food as possible before I yeeted. So the party didn't start yet, and I'm just like shoveling free food into my hand, and I'm running back to my car because, chat, I pulled an all-nighter at the office. Okay, oh, ZV, oh, welcome in. Chat, in order for me to get, what, 3 or 4 days off? Chat, I'm fucking salaried, okay? I can't just call off. There's no such thing as calling off. I'm literally the only person who can do my fucking job. Well, I guess I can train someone, but it'd take a while. Anyway, I had to work my fucking ass off to like get everything done in time, right? I'm busting ass. I'm trying to get as much work done as possible so that I can take not only Friday off, but also the Monday, Tuesday. So I was planning to take the Monday, Tuesday off, but then 2 days before the con, I had still not booked my flight. And I got FOMO about Friday. So I decided to book it 1 day early, AKA with less than 24 hours left, I had decided to fly out, meaning I had to finish all my work tasks for that Friday in time, pack my suitcase, clean up the space station so that the cat sitter could take care of Glorp, and fucking yeet. And I was running. I ditched the pizza party. I did ditch the pizza party. They also had like caters and stuff, so it was fun. But I mean, I didn't go. So, Why are you talking to us? You had priorities? Yeah, I did have priorities. I was trying to go. I was trying to zoom as fast as I can. All right, you get it, right? You get it. Here, wait. Actually, let me do something real quick. I'll do this. Offkai PNG. Let me get an Offkai PNG. That's what I'm gonna do, and then I'll throw in the background. That's what I'll do. Give me a sec, chat. Give me a sec. I'm adding the image right now. I gotta get a good background scenery for the people who are coming in. They don't know what's going on. This will be good for them. Hi Mars, hello. Hey, welcome in, welcome in. Nice to see you. Oh my god, this is so big. Okay, let's put this maybe like right here in the corner, and then I can bring it in the back. That's what I'll do. Wow, amazing, amazing. What the heck? I'm such a good streamer. I prepared ahead of time. It's crazy. I keep forgetting to do this. Do what? Do what? Oh, the daily coffee so that you can check in. Yeah. Pro streamer. I know, I'm pretty pro. Okay, chat. So let me see. I wrote a fucking massive list, by the way. I pulled out a notepad and I wrote everything that I did before Offkai and during Offkai, because I was listening and I was like trying to see, like, I'm not gonna remember to tell chat. So I made a little notebook of like things to talk about. They're kind of sparse. They're not in order, okay? I'm not gonna go in chronological order. I'm just gonna tell you talking points and I'll just tell you the thing, all right? All right, yeah. I was trying to, chat, it's a fucking daze. I barely remember half of it. I went to, like, I think Sunday or Saturday night, I went to 3 house parties, and no, Saturday, I went to 5 parties. 5! Not 1, not 2, not 3. I went to 5 fucking parties on Saturday, okay? If you think I remember what was going on by the 5th party, you got me messed up, right? I have a stack of business cards on the side of my desk right now. The stack it extends like it's a pile, right? It's a pile. It's like the pile is like a good 6 inches thick. It's a fat pile. I got some stickers and stuff too. It's pretty cool. I was thinking about like going through the business cards on stream and being like, who did I meet? Who's this? But I realized that if I were to go through all the business cards on stream, it'd be like me going, who's this? Do I remember them? Wow, their design is cute. And then me embarrassing myself. So I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that on stream. That'd be so unfortunate. So fat 6 inches. Stop. Sorry. Show yours though. I did get mine. I'll send some pictures in the Discord. The mods came in clutch. Okay. First off, there was a VTuber. So there's a VTuber trend to make business cards and give them to other VTubers when you go to Offkai, right? I was like, whoa, do people actually do this? Do people really design and make a business card and then hand them to other people at the con? I thought surely not, because like this is like a silly thing. Who's ever heard of business cards? You know, like imagine you run into like Tyler1, a face cam streamer, and he comes up to you and he gives you a business card with his face on it and email. Like I feel like that's unlikely, you know? But I asked some of my, oh, hello, welcome in. I asked some of my VTuber friends and I said, hey, is anyone else making business cards? And a couple of them were like, yeah, I'm making business cards. We're making business cards. We're going to give it out. And they would send their design. You know, it is a business though. You're right. It is a business. It is a business. Also, I'll see. Oh goodness. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Okay. So it is a business. And I asked a few other VTubers in a Discord chat, and like there's like multiple Discord Offkai groups going on. People make private Offkai Discord servers where they invite their friends to help plan. And so I was in a couple of those, and in those servers, some of the people were like, yes, we're making business cards. But one guy, one big VTuber that I looked up to and I trusted him. He said, Karbon, business cards are cringe. Actually, I think all business cards are cringe. Not that many people do it. It's pretty rare. Lo and behold, chat, I show up to the con. First day, business cards. People be handing them to me. 90% of the people I talk to are giving me business cards. And I'm thinking to myself, betrayed! Betrayed by my own hero. He's been to Offkai like 4 times. Fucking lied to me. Lied to my face. Straight up, misled me. I was like, no. And I realized that only he thinks business cards are cringe. Everyone else loves them. They're like, they treat them like prized trading card possessions. You sign the business cards, you give them to your friends, and they love it, right? Oh, AZ, okay, hello, welcome in AZ. Yeah, so you get a business card. It's like you're getting a collectible from your favorite VTuber or from your friend. And I'm just like, they're cringe for hating. Yes, they're cringe for hating. And I can't believe it. I was led astray. Led astray. I thought that business cards were not it. And so I was getting a massive FOMO that entire day. People were coming up to me and they were like, hey, nice to meet you. I'm XYZ VTuber. Here's my business card. And then they would wait. They'd look at me. They'd look at me really expectantly and be like, so where's your card? Who are you? And you know what I did, chat? To salvage the situation, I took a screenshot of my model and I set it as my phone lock screen. So I was showing my phone lock screen to people to remind them what my model looked like. And that's all I could do. That's all I could do. And I tried really hard, but like, they're like, Karbon who? Karbon with a C? Like, how do I spell that? You know, it's like, how do I get contact you? Do you stream on Twitch or YouTube? Oh, all things I could have solved with a business card. And you chose a pouty image of you? Yeah, I did choose a pouty image of me. Can I send it? Where is it? Let me find it. Let me see if I can find an image. Give me a sec, chat. I'll find an image of it for you. Who did I hang out with that took a photo of? Hey. Okay, I'm scrolling right now. Give me a moment. I'm trying to find who posted my stuff. Maybe Hopper? Down. Okay, I'm looking. Give me a sec.
Ooh.
Am I finding it? Fuck. Oh, I found it. I found an image. Okay, chat, hold on. I got it. Stop. Settle. I swear, every time I take longer than 2 seconds to do a single thing, you just start burning down the freaking space station. Every time. Okay, here we go. Okay. Oh my god, this is way too big. Give me a sec. Oh, you know what? I need to make the image lower than that. Yeah. Oh. Okay. I only visit bottoms. Okay. Okay. I think you're lost. I think you're lost, bottoms. Why has Glorp been banished? I put Glorp on timer right now. I think we can bring in Glorp in like 2 minutes. Give it a sec. Let me finish this and then we'll bring in Glorp, okay? Okay, this is what I did. I think this is my, there's a pouty face that I chose. So, yep, I'm there. That's me. That's what my model looked like. That's my phone lock screen. I set my phone lock screen as that, and I was going around introducing people as, hey, I'm Karbon, this is me, you know, and trying to meet people. Oh, and I met, that's Hopper Hase, and my Cora was there. I think my Cora's in chat, actually. You know what? She was actually really sweet. She treated us for dinner because it was like, you know, when you have like 5-10 different VTubers at a dinner, and you don't know who's gonna split it or like how to split it, because then you have to do Venmo and all that stuff and do split payments, and it's really annoying. My Cora was just like, I'm fucking balling, it's all on me. And she just like, she took the full fucking check, and I was just like, damn, you're a fucking idiot. I'm kidding, no, I didn't think that. I was just like, wow, you're very sweet. You're very sweet. I appreciate you. So now I owe her money. Yeah, now I owe that woman money. But anyway, yeah. Okie dokie. No. You owe her money and you're out here insulting her? Am I insulting her?
Ooh.
Nah. She's
Ooh.
Well, chat, she was hiding in the corner of the apartment. She was hiding in the corner of one of the house parties, looking at me, thinking about how to pluck my hairs so that she could sell it to you guys, okay? I'm just letting you know, she had ulterior motives. She wanted to make a quick buck, okay? So you gotta be anyway. Sounds like a sister queen shit. What the fuck? You're okay with her stealing my fucking hair to sell online, and you defend that? But I can't say that she's a little airheaded? Come on. Wow, fucking rude. Hello, welcome in. You're bald IRL. You're so right. You're so right, chat. I'm actually bald. She was trying to pluck an eyebrow instead. Why are we getting mad at Karbon? I don't know what you're talking about, Anako. Anako, sorry. No, I never said that. You're hallucinating it. The chat, I just leave for one moment and you haven't taken your meds. You're just thinking that I'm saying things that didn't exist. Crazy. Anyway, this was the photo that I took. Oh, back to the business cards. I got so much FOMO. Oh, welcome in, Indra. I got so much FOMO from not having business cards. I asked my mods that night to say, hey, mods, can you design me a business card? And I messaged FedEx so that I could print it. I could print it at the store the next day. So mods came in fucking clutch. They designed and made an entire business card with very minimal information. All I really said was, I need a business card and I need it fucking ASAP. And they delivered. I placed the order on UPS, or no, not UPS, FedEx. I picked it up the next day, bought 200 business cards, and started handing that shit out like candy the next day. I felt so fulfilled. I was just like, holy shit, I've locked in. And I was able to deliver. I could not have done it without the mods. So W to all the mods. Thank you so much for helping out. Yeah, mod teams are beloved. Best mod team. Yeah, truly, right? I will say, chat, the print quality was, I feel bad. The design was good, but the print quality for the business cards were not great. And I had no time to revise it at all. So I was just like, okay, we're full sending it with this. Chat, I need to show you some of the business cards. People have gold foil on their cards. They have like tapered edges around the corner. And I'm out here like, I feel like my thing is printed on a fucking index card, okay? I swear, it's like index card quality. And they're out here, some of them, I got a metal business card. Someone gave me a metallic business card that was like full foil. And I was like, what the fuck is this? Who was it? Let me find it. Who did this? I'm looking. I'm trying to find, where is it? Okay, there's a huge ass pile of business cards. Okay, give me a sec. Okay, I found it. Vampire Odessa. Okay. Let me see if she posted it online. I think she must have, right? She must have. Let me pull it up real quick. Sorry, that was my cat. Oh, actually, by the way, while I pull this up, Glorp, I shall release you from your prison. It's been so long, Glorp. Glorp, are you okay? Did the cat sitter take care of you? Let's see. Okay, unpause, Glorp. You may speak, Glorp.
Not only are his streams scuff, his IRL life is also scuff. Also, Syken posted it.
Hi, and welcome to watch.
Syken posted my scuffness? Syken Chat, are you telling me that there was the Dr. VTuber posted about how my life was a mess? Are you serious? Really? I'm getting opt on by the fucking Dr. VTuber? I thought we were homies. I'm pulling it up. There's no way. I'm scrolling his Twitter right now. I swear, Syken, if I see you attack me, I'm coming after your ass. Let me look at this. Let's see. Okay, first off, I need to finish looking for Vampire Odessa. Oh, Lady Gremlin Crack. Hello, welcome in. Oh, Unrefined Chaos. Hello, welcome in with the raid. Hi. That's not what I said. Oh, fuck League. I want you to know, chat, when I landed from Offkai, you know what the first thing I did when I got back home? I didn't even unpack. Well, actually I did unpack. I got a new mechanical keyboard. I slapped that mechanical keyboard onto my computer and I booted up League of Legends. Okay, that was the first thing I did. So, League is great. You're so wrong. Okay, I found Vampire Odessa. Okay, did Syken say something about me? No, right? Here, let me look. I don't think he did. I heard the keyboard. Oh, you want to hear the keyboard, chat? Wait. Let me bring down the microphone. Here, give me a sec. Oh. Here, where should I type? I should type over here. All right, ready? Wait, one second. I need to type in an area that won't destroy everything. Maybe in DMs with someone. Okay. Do you hear that? Yeah. How's that sound? Pretty good, right? Oh yeah, the ASMR. Okay, anyway, sorry. I just wanted to show you that. Brown switches, they're like milk switches. Yeah, Tippy Tappy, right? I really liked it, so I had to instantly play League of Legends. Love that for you, thank you. I mean, I love that for me too. Also, welcome in Raiders. Thank you. If we haven't shouted out Unrefined Chaos, can we please do that? They're an awesome streamer and an awesome member of the community. So, hello, hi. Okay, let's see. Did he actually post my business card? He better have said something nice about me. Okay, he's watching what is this? K-pop Demon Hunters? Something like that. K-pop Demon Hunters? I've been meaning to watch it. I have Netflix. I haven't watched it yet. Maybe I'll do it later. Glorp isn't working. Oh, I paused Glorp. Here,
Mojo, and this is our list for top 10 anime betrayal. Number 10. Karbon not getting the recognition he deserves at Offkai.
Okay, talking about not getting recognition at Offkai, people recognize me. I was so shocked. I'm like a nobody. I'm such a new VTuber. I'm a little guy in my opinion. And people genuinely recognize me. Like they came up to me and they're like, Carp, are you the Astrodot VTuber? Are you the spaceman? And I was just like, really? Me? And some of them have even seen my TikToks and shorts. And I was just like, oh, that's cool. Oh, cool. Discord movie night when? You want to watch K-pop Demon Hunters? Okay, well, we'll plan it. Let's see. Business cards? Wait, is mine here? Is mine here? I'm looking. Give me a sec, chat. I don't. I see it. I see a little bit of it. Wait, chat. Let me zoom it in. Arielle, oh, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. We're just recapping our Offkai trip. Let me see where is it? It's in the very top. In the very top. You see the blue? It's the super big top. Yeah, I see. You see it? You see it? It's right there. It's barely there. Yeah, the very top center. You can see my little face with Glorb. That's me. That's me. Zoom in. Can I? I can't zoom in. I'm sorry. It won't let me. I apologize. It's not cooperating. Though, I also got some of the Vite ramen. Someone gave me one of these Vite ramens with Hazami on it. And I was just like, oh, sweet. I also met Hazami. I met Saiken as well. And Saiken, he was... Saiken was in a group with a bunch of other employed VTubers. I don't know if they travel in a pack or something, but it was him with another VTuber who did cybersecurity, another doctor. So it was him and a doctor friend who was a VTuber fan, but not a VTuber. And then another, I think it was an employed engineer. And then I came into the circle not knowing that they were all there. And then we all talked and he was just like, wow, we're probably the old, like, look at all these STEM employed VTubers. And I was just like, oh, wow. Okay, damn. I did not expect that. So they nerded out with me for a little bit, and some people made fun of me for having fun with the nerds, but you know what? Nerds are the best, okay? So that was fun. And then I even met up with a fan. One of our community members met up with me and gave me Vite ramen. They just randomly ran into me, and it was very fun. So yeah, that was sweet. Okay, let me move Glorp a little bit over here. Having fun with nerds is nice. Yeah, I agree. Nerds are the best. I mean, I'm a little biased though. I am a nerd. Okay. Oh, we're still on the business cards. I fucking forgot. Chat, you can't do this to me. You're so distracting. I swear. You're running a smear campaign against me. Okay. Let me find it. Where is it? Let me go grab here. This one. Okay, did they post their business card at all? Okay, this VTuber gave me a freaking business card, and it wasn't just a business card. It was a very well put together business card with a metallic pin that held a stack of business cards with multiple cutouts of stickers and a ribbon. So she made her own con ribbon to give to me and stickers and put them all together with a neat little bow. And it was all like pirate ship themed. And I was just like, you're actually so prepared. Where did she put it anywhere? I need to find it. Please tell me she posted it. Did she not? Come on, girly. Come on. Oh, this is it. Wait. She had this little ribbon here, plus this ribbon, plus her business card, and these two stickers. All three of these things stacked together with a golden note pin. And it was so cute. And I had to give her a FedEx shitty notebook printed business card that I literally begged my mods to make the night before. And I just felt, oh my god, imposter syndrome is a bitch. Okay, I was just like, I handed it to her and I was just like, I'm so sorry. We worked so hard on those things. Thank you. I'm so glad that you did. The design, like the graphic design of the card itself was good. I'm sorry that the printing was not great. Better than nothing. Yeah, I did learn a lesson. Well, okay, I planned very last minute, so in terms of like learning a lesson, I knew it was going to be scuffed, but we make do. Okay, we did what we could. All right, we did what we could. So yeah, I'm glad I got the business cards. That aside, and it was fun. I did meet a lot of people, and damn, I'm super glad that I'm extroverted enough to go talk to people and say hi and exchange cards and like meet them. I met a few like really awesome big VTubers, and I also met some really cool small VTubers. I went to a lot of house parties. It was fun. A little drama filled. Chat, you want some tea? I got some tea for you. Okay, I think, was it Friday? No, it was Saturday. I'm pretty sure.
Ooh.
No tea, please? You don't want tea? Chat, you don't want me to tell you how someone pretended to be Offkai staff to talk to me? You don't want me to tell you about my experience at the Oshi Bar VIP? Huh? Yeah, that's what I thought. No shot? Yes. I was in line for Oshi Bar on Saturday. So first off, Offkai has industry mixers, right? They have their official parties, but they also have what is it called? Unaffiliated third-party events. All right. Velvet. Oh, you saw me in person? Wow. Well, I'm sorry I didn't go say hi to you, but thanks for stopping by on stream. Okay. It's not that I did anything. I went to the Oshi Bar, which is a third-party party, so it's not supported officially by Offkai, but a lot of people going to Offkai are going to Oshi Bar, and it's a big deal. At Oshi Bar, their Cottontail performed and had hundreds, maybe even 1,000 people come in. So there's a lot of people coming into this place, and somehow I was lucky enough to get VIP. And so in order to go into the VIP section for Oshi Bar, right, you have to line up to go to this elevator to get onto the roof of the venue. All right. I think it was hosted at some museum or something. I have no idea. He had VIP. The VIP, of course I had VIP. All right. What do you think? How did I get VIP? Was I invited? No, I was attractive. Okay. I just went up to the staff. I winked at them. They gave me VIP. I'm kidding. I don't know if that was true. I was lucky enough to have it. Okay. Yeah. No, I was not. I'm not joking. I did have VIP. So I was lining up to get onto the elevator to go up to the top floor, right? And I was hanging out with one of my VTuber friends. Dr. Hessel. Welcome in. Well, I'm just recounting about my Offkai experience. So hello, I hope you're doing well. It's been a while. Hi. Please, Raider, can we say hello to the Raiders? Say hello, make them feel shy. I like making them blush. We say hello, Raiders. If everyone dogpiles them, they get a little like, ooh. But you're welcome. Hi, hey, welcome in. Okay, so I am lining up for Oshi Bar to get to the rooftop, and someone approaches me and the other VTuber that I'm with. They recognize the other VTuber because the other VTuber is bigger than me. They recognize that VTuber, and it's like, oh my gosh, I'm a fan, right? And I was just like, huh? And they had a staff badge on, okay? They had an Oshi Bar staff badge, and they said, hey, you guys are VIP, right? Like, how's it going? You know, like, what's happening? And they started talking to us and started telling us about like how they would like. We asked, can we bring some other people up to the VIP section? And they're like, oh yeah, I'll check with some people. You know, I'll help out. And they were chatting us up, okay? And I should have known something was up because the way they spoke to us was not very professional. All right. They weren't very professional the way they spoke to us. They gave fan vibes. I don't know how to describe it, but I can kind of tell if someone's a VTuber fan or a VTuber themselves or a staff member who's just like trying to, facilitate everything. But they like really wanted to talk to us. And it was bad enough where I had to eject out of the conversation, okay? I had to like shut down the convo and be like, hey, we're really tired right now. We can't like keep talk. We can't talk about this, okay? Like, I mean, not talk about this. I said, we're really tired. We just can't talk. We're just waiting for it to go up to the VIP section, like back off a little. And he stopped talking to us and left us alone for a little bit. The next day, I see him at the General Offkai Expo, and he tells me and confesses saying, hey, I'm so sorry about yesterday night. I wasn't actually Oshi Bar staff. I was accidentally given a staff badge, and I feel really guilty for pretending to be staff and essentially talking to you. And I was just like, huh? Man, under no pressure, comes up to me randomly at Expo Hall and confesses that he was not Oshi Bar staff and apologized for it, despite the night before fully committing to the bit. Like, he was full committed to the bit, fully pretending to be Oshi staff, and was like trying to talk us up and be like trying to, he was like essentially trying to promise that he could help our friends get into the VIP section, even though he had no power and just got accidentally handed the badge. I was just like, wow. And you know what the worst part is about this? He kept trying to talk to me after he confessed to me at Offkai that he was fake staff. He tried to use that as a conversation point to keep speaking. And I was like, bro, I got places to be. I got people to talk to, and you're kind of weird. Oh, Sora? Oh my gosh. Makes sense why you're an astronaut, because you're cute and out of this world. Insane. Wow. Insane line. You know what? This guy thought so too, I guess. I don't think he had a crush on me. I think he had a crush on the person I was with. I think he got a little starstruck by the people I was hanging out with, and we're trying to find an in with them. And let me tell you, chat, some of the bigger VTubers that I was hanging out with have no social skills. Like, none at all. I was with this girlie that he was trying to talk to, and she was like, yeah, you know what? Like, it's okay, like, blah, 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 blah. She was talking to him. I could tell that she was uncomfortable, and I was just like, fucking end the conversation. So I had to go in there, and I just said, okay, we gotta go. And I shut down the conversation, and we leave, okay? I'm just like, was that so hard? And I was just like, is that really so hard to just kill the convo and move on with your life? But apparently it is. Apparently it's very difficult to do. And then jump scare, hello. Yes, I have done a lot of pacer tests in school. And that's so scary as a girl, to have guys try to talk to your friends to get to you. OMG. Well, at least I was there to shut down the conversation so that if they didn't want to talk, they didn't have to. Though I felt a little slighted, because after I saved their fucking ass, you know what they said to me? You know what they said to me after I saved their ass from this unpleasant conversation? They said, Karbon, you're so good at rejecting people. In fact, I think they're like, Karbon, you're so good at rejecting people. It's crazy. It's because you have experience. And I was just like, what the fuck? I'm catching strays out here. She literally looked at me and was just like, you have your experience in rejecting people, and it's very useful. And I was just like, what? This is as we're walking away, by the way. We're walking away from the guy. He's not even out of earshot yet. He's still like 10, 15 feet away, and she drops this to me. And I'm just like, okay, whatever. You know what? Fine. Fine, I guess. Is that not a compliment? I guess it's a compliment. She was definitely referring to my rental e-boy experiences, where she was like, yeah, you totally know how to end a conversation. And I was just like, okay. I have low patience. All right. IDK how it'd feel if someone told me that. Right? Kind of makes me feel like a slut. All right. It made me feel like a man whore. I was like, damn, calling me used goods out here. I was e-ho shamed. Yeah, I was slut shamed. I was getting slut shamed. I'm not good at stopping conversations naturally, but I am good at stopping them. I think I can stop them naturally pretty well. that was the thing that like really helped me, was that I was able to stop the conversations like naturally, so that the person didn't feel too slighted. Like, they're gonna have feelings about it, but at least I can end the convo, you know, so that we can go move on and do something else. So yeah, that's what I did. It was fine. And yeah, it was a good, that was fine. But like, yeah, the guy pretending to be staff, a little weird. Oshi Bar VIP also, God, I have so many stories from the VIP party. That was just, this is Saturday. This is party 1 of 5. All right. First off, Oshi Bar's VIP section was on the rooftop. Okay. The rooftop of any skyscraper is cold as fuck. Okay? It's cold up there. And we were supposed to have metal heated gas lamps. There were supposed to be gas lamps there to heat up the whole like top so that people could hang out and vibe. Chat, there was a Metallica concert in the same city, and the company that they hired to provide the heated gas lamps said, yeah, no, we're not providing it to you. We're giving it to Metallica instead. And so the VTuber convention got fully cucked. It was super cold. I mean, honestly, I don't even blame them. Like, how are you supposed to compete with Metallica? So Metallica took all the heated gas lamps, and there was none left in the whole damn city. So a bunch of VTubers who never go outside, and all of us are dressed up. We're all looking as beautiful and as awesome as we can. Meaning, the number one priority was fashion, not really how warm we were. And so a lot of us were cold as fuck. All right, including me. That was very cold. Now, I would have dropped this company instantly if I was Offkai. Yeah, they did. I think they got notified like an hour beforehand. Like, it was really bad in terms of like notification. Regardless, I think they were put in a tough situation. However, unfortunately, the VIP section gets worse. It gets worse. I go to the top with some of my friends to the VIP section, and there's a bar there, and I thought it was an open bar. I thought, okay, I'm cold as fuck, but at least I can warm up with some alcohol. I show up to the bar, and I see they're charging $16 per cocktail, all right? In their little sippy cups. It's not in a glass cup. It's a plastic cup that the bartenders are pouring right in front of me. $16 per cocktail. And I was just like, fuck me. That's expensive. Okay, whatever. It's typical nightclub prices. You know, if you want to go get a drink out on the strip or whatever during like a major event, it's going to be expensive. Oh, hello, High Cloud. Welcome in. So yeah, in this economy, right? So it's like, I'm like, okay, I was prepared to pay extra prices. So I fight my way in line. The line is packed, but I'm there somewhat early, so I can get to the front and order a drink. I order a drink for me and some of my friends. I'm like, okay, they treated me last time. Let me just buy drinks for all of them. I order like 5 cups of alcohol. I all get us like I forget what it's called. It's like the heavenly drink, something like that. It was like a strawberry cocktail, or so they claim. So I bought 5 strawberry cocktails for people. And then I watched as the bartender struggled to make the drinks. The bartender does not know the recipe. They were making the drinks on the spot. I asked for 5 of the same drinks, and every single time he made the exact same drink, he had to check to see what the recipe was. So he took fucking forever. And it was like, I ordered 5 drinks back to back. Like, they're all the same. And he didn't make them all at once. He made them one at a time, right? He's making them one at a time, looking at the side, making them, looking at the side, making one of them, like checking the ingredients and go, dude, alive? How much? And then near the end, he's just starts eyeballing it. Near the end of the drink making, I can tell that he just has given up and just like dumping shit in. And then the finishing touch for each drink is they get like this strawberry jam thing. Like it's a special thing for drinks. I forget what it's called. Someone told me, but I didn't know. He covers the outside rim of each of the drinks with this sauce, and the syrupy sauce, grenade. I think yes, and I don't know how to say it. I think Anna Cocoa got it. It's whatever. It starts with a G. Whatever. Anyway, she's Grenadine. Grenadine? Let me look. Wait. Let me type it up. Is this it? Grenadine. Is it that? Is it? It's like a syrup. It's like a strawberry syrupy color that goes around the edge. Anyway, Grenadine. Dean? Okay, whatever. I'm just gonna call it the strawberry syrupy thing. He takes the strawberry syrupy thing and he puts it all around the rim of each cocktail, and then he slathers it. It's dripping. It's getting all over the cup. So every single cup is completely covered with syrup. Like it drips outside of the cup. And then he hands it to me. Chat, where on the rooftop? There's no bathrooms up here. There's no napkins. And he hands it to me. And I was just like, fuck. Yeah, I had some sticky hands. So, sensory nightmare. Yeah. For sure, sensory nightmare. I had to manhandle those cups and bring them back to people. I hand them back to my friends.
Bald?
Oh, I'm bald now. Okay, you know what? Now I have no sense on my head. You know, I don't have to worry about my sensory nightmare of hair. It's gone now. I have no more hair left. Chivalry is not dead. You know what? You're so right. So I bring back the drinks to my friends. We all take a sip together. And, well, they take a sip first. The other people take a sip. They make a face, and they look at me, and they said, Karbon, take a sip. Drink this right now. And I was like, okay. The ingredients look good. I drink it, chat. It's fucking shit. The drink is actually so bad. It's undrinkably bad. Like, I would have to shot it. I would have to take it as a shot. I don't know what he did or why the mix was so ass, but it was fully ass. Ray, hello, welcome in. Yeah, $16, fully ass drink. My hands are covered with syrup. I'm at Oshi Bar. I'm meeting people, and I have to smile because I'm talking to like whatever other VTubers, and I'm trying to have a good time. I'm trying to lift up the vibe. I really am. And I'm like, I feel like the Pepe meme where he falls over and he drops his McFries and McNuggets on the floor, and he's like looking up at the big VTuber, because just then I get bumped into by a single. This makes it even worse. I run into probably one of the biggest creators there. I bump into him and I look up at him and I recognize his face. And I was like, oh, you're someone important. I don't know why I recognize your face, but I do. I recognize his face. And I'll get to why. I covered with syrup, so I can't shake his hand. He reaches out to shake my hand, and I don't tell him that I have syrup on my hand, and instead, I wince and refuse to shake his hand. I refuse to shake his hand, and I think he thought that it was because I was stop. I don't want to think about it. I was under pressure. And so I refuse to shake his hand, and then I look at him and I recognize him from somewhere, and I was just like, you're familiar. Are you a VTuber? Right? I ask him, are you a VTuber at a VTuber convention? All right. I'm like, are you? Because like, I think you're a VTuber, you know, he's really well dressed. This guy, extremely well dressed, fully dripped out. All right. And I was like, okay, I was trying to make small talk. I was trying to salvage the situation. And then he looks super uncomfortable with me and says, with me, a VTuber? No, I'm not a VTuber. And I was just like, are you sure? Like, you really give off a VTuber vibe. Like, I'm pretty sure you're a VTuber. And he's like, do you know which one? And I'm just like, no, but I'm pretty sure you're a VTuber. And he's like, no, I'm not a VTuber. And chat, he lied to my fucking face. And the worst part is, this guy was a Hollow Live VTuber and could not tell me, legally, he could not tell me that he was a VTuber. It's fucking dead. He could not legally tell me, and I didn't know. It's apparently an open secret that he's a HoloLive VTuber. I didn't know he was. So when I came up to him and I talked to him and I asked him, I was like, "Hey, are you a VTuber?" He had to lie, and he looked so uncomfortable doing it. And this is after I rejected his handshake. It was so cooked. Oh, hello, Raiders. Raidsaland. Hi. I hope you're doing better than me. I'm currently remembering my struggles, the pains of Offkai. Apologize to that man. Oh, also please shout out the Raiders. Welcome in. We're just talking about we just came back from Offkai, so we're talking about the Offkai trip. Had a good time. Yeah. I was just telling chat how I met a VTuber. I asked them if they were a VTuber, and they legally had to lie to me and say that they were not. And I was like, okay, well, yeah. And the worst part was, that wasn't the last time that I saw him. I saw him the next day because I looked at my Discord and I tried to remember, where do I know this guy? Chat, one of my IRL friends told me to go take a photo with him. I was specifically instructed with one purpose from this one friend. They're an IRL friend of like 5+ years. And they said, Karbon, I have one request of you. Only one. And it's that you take a photo of this guy. And I was like, I open up my phone and I realize it's him. And he's standing across from me and he remembers me, right? Like, he knows I'm the guy who came up to him and said, "Hey, are you a VTuber?" and refused his handshake. And I had to approach. Oh my gosh. Oh, you really love my science content? Oh, thank you so much. Chips. I'm glad you like my science content. Yeah, I try to put out some more of it. I have a few more science shorts coming up on the way. I took a break for Offkai, but I'm back now. So we're hitting the pedal to the metal. We're going to talk about some how to purify uranium later. Probably not today, but I've been working on those shorts. What is this juicy moment I came into? I'm just saying, okay. He's like in the atrium area. He's like in the main hallway. As I'm waiting to talk to him, he gets a whole posse of other corporal VTubers. They all come in, and now I've lost my chance because I'm fucking stun locked that it's this guy. And he's surrounded by like 5 other corporate VTubers, and they're about to leave. They're clearly waiting for an Uber to go. And I'm weighing my friendship with my IRL friend and being like, can I just lie to them? Can I just say like, I can't talk to this guy? Like, it's fully cooked. Apologize to that friend. I'm sure they'd understand. Chat, I was about to just let it go, but I told myself that, you know what? They would do it for me. And I steeled myself. I told my friends that I was with at the con, I give them my jacket. I said, hold this shit. And I walk straight there to him. I walk up to his whole little posse. I come up to him. I tap him on the shoulder and I'm like, hello? can I get a photo with you, right? I ask him if I can get a photo of him, and all of them stop conversating. They all look at me, and one of them looks at me and is like, is this the guy? And I'm just like, can I get a photo, please? Can I get a photo, please? And he said, yeah, sure. And he took a photo and I ran away. I don't know. I may have burned some corporal bridges. I may now never join HoloLive ever, but I got the photo. I had him hold up a picture of my friend while another person took the picture for us. And so I got that done. He took the photo. It was very sweet, and I was able to yeet out of there. And as soon as I turned around and started walking away, I felt my face turn red like a fucking tomato. And I was like, this is the worst. This is the most embarrassing experience in my fucking life. This is actually the most embarrassing. Like, yeah. I wonder if he thinks about me. I wonder, did he go back to the VTuber convention like that night and talk about me to all his friends and be like, this fucking guy had the gall to come ask for a photo afterwards. He didn't mention it, so maybe he forgot. I don't know. I never knew you could feel embarrassment. It takes a lot, okay? Also, Latia, hello, hi. You should have apologized? Maybe I didn't have the balls to ask him for a signature. I think a signature was too intimate. I asked for a photo and then I ran away. Also, I didn't have a pen on me and I didn't want to ask him for his pen to sign stuff. So yeah. It's just the fact that I realized after the fact that he had lied to my face about being a VTuber, but not only did he lie to my face about being a VTuber, he legally had to lie. And I kept prying for that information. I felt so bad. I was like, oh no. And I rejected his handshake. Oh, you're a good friend. I don't think my friends understand how much of my pride I had to sacrifice to get them that photo. They still don't know. They just saw me send the photo. I should tell them the whole experience. Oh, yeah. Okay, let's see what Glorp is up to. I know Glorp has got a few messages.
Poop fart.
Hello, Poop Fart.
Dad,
yes, welcome.
are we poor?
Mm-hmm. We're poor.
Karbon's calling card should be handwritten like his schedules. Just double down on the scuff.
I'm not gonna lie, I did think about handwriting business cards instead of having the mods help me make them, but I decided that was too far gone, so I did not. Now I want to go to Offkai. Why? You want to go to Offkai to see me fumble? Is that what it is? You want to watch me fumble? There's more fumbles that I've done. This is not... I hate to say, while it is the most embarrassing moment, it is not the only embarrassing moment that I had during Offkai. You know what? I'll tell you as it comes up. Let's see what
Karbon,
Saike
posted the business cards he got, not specifically you.
Oh, I see.
First, that fake employee sounded like a creep, like a super creep. Second, I love Cottontailva. I saw a clip of her preforming. She is amazing.
She is very good. She screamed like her little soul out. She did a very good job singing. And yeah, the guy pretending to be staff at Oshibar was a little worrisome. So also sorry about the sirens, you know. There's been a lot of murders here recently. They're looking for the bodies, but they'll never find them. Anyway, we're getting rated IRL. Thankfully not. The government has all the correct paperwork for me, okay? Okay. Is this normal? A little bit, unfortunately. I do get a lot of sirens now because I live in the city. I moved a little closer. So that was my experience with some of the VTubers. I did meet another VTuber that was really cool at the Oshi Bar VIP. We like hit it off. I was just like, hey, are you the one who plays Pokemon 8 hours every day?
Knox, hello. We know you have aliens on our spaceship.
That's true. I do. I am harboring aliens. But oh, don't worry about it. Here, I'm just gonna let Glorp play. I'm not gonna pause anymore, so anyone can just Glorp in. Oh, what was I saying though? Yeah, so I did meet another cool VTuber at the Oshi Bar VIP, and I feel kind of bad because I didn't know that they're a large corpo VTuber that left their corpo very publicly, right? And I didn't know that because I'm new to the scene. So why the fuck would I know drama from like 2 or 3 years ago, okay? So when I saw them, I was just like, oh, you're that one VTuber who like marathoned Pokemon recently. And they're like, oh, that's how you know me. And they laughed out loud in front of me at the sheer like ridiculousness that I knew them for something other than like this big drama thing that happened. And I was just like, oh, okay. I think they thought it was refreshing, so they talked to me a little bit more. So hey, that worked out. I bet it was refreshing. Maybe it is. Like if you are mainly known for one thing, to be known for another thing might be pretty cool. So that's like nice, I guess. Maybe they were relieved that people were starting to forget. maybe. Oh, I also met a couple other people at different parties. I met, who is it? Mythos? Mythos was running Pixelated Nights, a separate party before Oshi Bar. So right before Oshi Bar, there was another third party event. It was called Pixelated Nights. It was open to the public and it was ticketed. So I think it was like $40 a ticket. Yeah, the whole Mythos gang, they were performing different songs and whatnot at the bar. Or I guess this is less of a bar. It's more of a club. Oshi Bar is a bar. Pixelated Nights was at a club. It was very club-like. I go there, people are all dressed up. I go out to the patio area and I see in the patio area, this is the first night I'm there, I'm stun locked as I see a gigantic anime girl with big badonks in like a huge outdoor lounge area singing on, how big is the TV? It's, gosh, it's gigantic. It's like covering an entire wall. And she's singing her heart out and people are dancing to it. And I'm just like, wow, this is a surreal experience. There's a bunch of nerds going around. Half of them are wearing Offkai happies and like doing the little light stick wave to her. It was like a full ass concert in the middle of a club. And I was like, oh, this is an experience. And as they wrapped up, it was just like, I was like, wow, damn. I was still reeling from it when suddenly they bring in a person to do singing, in-person singing, and they come up to do in-person singing at the Pixelated Nights. And I just want to first off say, chat, when someone is a VTuber, you come up with an idea of how they look like in your mind, right? You think that like, okay, you're starting to picture something, you know, you're trying to like visualize what they look like in your head. It's just a natural human thing to do. And then the person that walked up on stage, looked nothing like their model at all. They were the wrong race, the wrong height, the wrong hairstyle, everything that my brain had put together. They were not that. They were the opposite of everything. And as I'm still stun locked, right? I'm still stun locked by their appearance. They start singing, and even their singing voice is different from how I expected their model to be. And I was just like, mind you, I'm drunk out of my mind. I was standing there like an idiot, just going. And someone waved their hand in front of my face. It was like, "Are you okay, Karbon? Are you okay?" And I'm like, "Yeah, I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm just reeling. Give me a moment. Give me more." Man, I spent more time stunlocked there than I did when I was first introduced to quantum physics. Okay, I spent more brain processing power in those like 2 minutes than I did learning what quantum entanglement was. So. Yeah, it was a good time though. I had a lot of fun. They were all great singers, and the entire all the performers did really well. I had to rush off to go to the next party, so I couldn't stay for the whole time. But I did run into a few friends, and people were very nice. They were very welcoming. I ran into a few old friends too. So that's why you don't remember anything? Well, I remember most things. I'd like to hope. Oh my god. I feel like I'm talking myself out. Oh my goodness. I'm talking with too much passion about Offkai, and I'm looking at my list. I'm not even like 1/10 of the way through of the like crazy shit that's happened. My goodness. Let me hydrate. Let me take a hydrate break. Whew, I feel like a little kid who had like a little sugar rush and just had too much fun, you know? Maybe I'm just out of practice now, you know? Maybe I haven't streamed long enough. I took a week off of streaming and now it's fully cooked. We all have night. Okay. Oh, Salad Forest. What the heck? What the heck? Ilban? Bajan? Welcome in, welcome in. Hi, welcome in, Raiders. Hello, please say hello to the Raiders. Hi. We're just reminiscing and talking about Offkai and all the crazy shit that we got into.
Ooh.
Hi, welcome. Oh, I didn't even tell you about the house parties, chat. The house parties were wild. Hello, welcome in, Raiders. Hi.
Ooh.
Wow, so many viewers? I don't know about that. I actually like to leave my view count fully hidden because, you know, chat, I'm going to tell you something. This is just not Offkai related. First off, welcome in, Raiders. Hello, nice to see you. Do tell me what you're up to while I recount my viewer story. When I was a smaller streamer, when I was like 5 viewer average, I would stare at the view count the entire stream. I would look at that view count the whole stream and be totally fine. Numbers did not scare me.
I remember those days.
You remember? Yeah. I think every streamer, every streamer's been through it, you know? Even the top streamers were a 0 viewer Andy at one point. And so I was looking at my view counter and I'd see like 1 extra person come and I'd be like, oh my God, there's 1 extra person. And then I'd see it go down by like 3 people and I'd be like, okay, you know what? It's fine. Like, it's okay, whatever. You know, I'm going to still perform my best. My mental, rock solid. Did not care about any viewership fluctuation. If I went from 5 viewers to 0 viewers, I would still be okay. But the thing that really started to get me was when I started getting larger numbers, I stopped being able to see the view count. Now I can have 100 people watching and then I'll switch to a game and 50 people will leave. And for some reason, that feels so much worse to me than when 5 people go to 0. And I was just like, oh, I actually not mentally able to take that. And it took me a while to come to terms with it because I thought like, hey, you know, I should be able to handle it. Like for example, a very common thing that happens with viewership is most people like the chatting sections. When you switch to just chatting to a video game and you like play the game very deeply, a lot of people will leave because they're not wanting to watch a video game right now, or it doesn't appeal to them, or like this is not their type of game, you know? And so I knew that, but still seeing it happen, but with larger numbers made it infinitely worse than when I had smaller numbers. Because I think when I was small, I was like, it doesn't really matter. But now it felt like it did. So I had to I talked to some of my other creator friends. They're like, you don't you don't hide your viewership number? And I was like, really? You can do that? I was like, oh, that's what everyone does. And now that I've done that, I feel infinitely better. So I don't really worry about it anymore. I just try to have fun in the moment and do what I had originally set out to do. And then I can look at metrics and stuff like that later. You know, I don't have to do it in the moment right then and there. I remember being super excited to see his streams, and I often fall asleep mid-game streams because they were so calming. Yeah. I think the vibe between gaming and talking can be very different. Sometimes, depends. Okay, viewership aside, what did the Raiders do? Did they say? Did someone say where they come from or what they are up to? I'm Snoopy.
Ooh.
Hi, we met you at Offkai. Oh shit. They met me at Offkai? Oh my god. Was I drunk? Do I remember? Was I hot? At least? Wait, tell me I was at least attractive. Oh, Greyback! Oh my god! Another person I saw at Offkai. Oh my. Hello, Greyback! Welcome in! Oh my gosh. We were just talking about Pixelated Nights, actually. Hey, I saw Greyback at Pixelated Nights. We had tacos together, so he was very sweet. And he has a nice voice in person too. So I snooped in his stream earlier, and he was just like, I can't believe people say that I have a nice voice. And I'm like, you do, man. You do. So go check him out. It was a great party. Yeah, it was fun. I really enjoyed it. Okay. So that was my Saturday. I had Pixelated Nights. I went to the Ochi bar party where one of the staff members pretended to be staff when they actually weren't staff, so that they could riz one of the people I was with. And what did we do after that? After that, I went back. Oh shit, I remember. I went back early to my Airbnb. I took an early trip to my Airbnb because, chat, if you remember, I did not pay for accommodations. I did not. Wait, I heard at Pixelated Nights that the bartender tried to sleep with multiple VTubers? My model's spazzing out because of how ridiculous that is. Really? Really? The bartender? Oh, that's so uncomfortable. The bartender? That's the worst guy to do it to, too. Like, of all... Okay. I believe this very strongly. Of all staff at a club or at a bar, the most sacred position is the bartender, because the person handing you the drinks has the opportunity to drug the fuck out of you, right? Like, that person is held in the highest regard. They should be the trusted individual. They should make sure that you're okay, make your drink properly, and handed it to you. Out of anyone there, you're telling me not even security, not even the chefs that were serving the tacos, not even like the random staff checking people's badges. It was a fucking bartender? Oh, that's bad. That's bad. Bartenders can be in on it too sometimes. That's just that worries me. I hope that I don't know. I hope that the VTubers weren't too uncomfortable. Why is this always a problem? I mean, I understand VTubers are hot, but like, can you keep it in your pants? Like, be professional, man. You got paid for a job. Do the job, you know? Yeah, I fucking fight them. Yeah, I would report them too. I'd be like, hey, if you're on the clock, you can't hit on people, in my opinion, especially at a VTuber con and you're the bartender. I'm sorry. Even if you think there's chemistry, I don't think you're allowed to hit on them. My hot take is, if you're a bartender on the clock, you cannot ever make any romantic advancement to any of your clients. You can do it off the clock, but while you're there, no way. No way at all. Yeah. Okay. Oh, that sucks. Oh, I will say, there was a... How to describe this? How to describe this in the nicest way possible? during Pixelated Nights, I went to go see some friends, and they were in a private section of Pixelated Nights. There's like this little room where it's just a couple like VTubers that were invited to it. I go in, and they all have glasses of water for everyone, including water for me. Okay, and I come in. I've never met any of these people before. I know them online, right? And as I come in, they are like, "Hey, Karbon, please take a seat. Here's some water." And I was just like, "Oh, I don't know you. You've been in this room with water before me, and now you're telling me to drink it." I understand that, like I understand you probably think that I need to hydrate, which is true, but I was a little sussed. I'm not gonna lie, I was a little worried. I didn't think that they were bad or anything like that. I didn't think that they had malicious intents. They gave me no inclination that they would ever do something like that. And I instantly became aware of how like long they've had the chance, or how much of a chance they've had to do stuff with this water. And then the bartender comes in, and I was sitting there for maybe like probably like 5 minutes. I've been drinking alcohol, okay? I'm thirsty. I want water. I desperately want water. Everyone's drinking water next to me. They're drinking water. The bartender's coming in, filling up their water. And I'm sitting there holding a full cup of water, and I want to drink it so fucking bad, chat. Chat, I'm so thirsty. I'm watching people all around me chug water, and I don't have the balls to tell the bartender to give me a new cup. Because how would that look? Imagine you invite a guy to a special VIP section, and oh, Sonny, you're so right. Say you saw a bug in your drink. Oh my God, why couldn't you be there for me? You're so big brained. Oh God, you're so big brained. It's clear. No. I'll say a fly landed in it and then left. Okay, I don't know. You want cold or ice water? Damn it. Instead, chat, I stood there clutching my clear cup of glass full of water that I did not feel comfortable to drink, as people were drinking all around me. And eventually I couldn't take it anymore and I had to leave. I made up some excuse and I left to go get real water from a water fountain near the bathrooms. Dump it in a nearby plant. There's no plants there. There's no plants there. It's like a karaoke style room, you know? Just say you don't drink water. Boom. You're so right. I should have just been like, I want a Diet Coke. Oh, I should have asked for a Diet Coke or something. Regardless of the fact, there were things I could have done, but now I'm super aware of that exact situation. So next time I'm ever at a VTuber party or with a group of people, I'm going to tell the bartender to specifically only bring out water as people arrive. I'll be like, you cannot set the water out ahead of time. And you know what? I feel like, this is my hot take. I feel like that should be the default. If you're at a club or on a date night, you should only bring the water out as people sit down so that they know that nothing happened to the water. That's my hot take. I'm sorry. Anyway, I don't know if you... the reason why I'm so careful about this or so hyper aware is literally last convention for Offkai. It was either Offkai or TwitchCon. Like 4 or 5 VTubers got roofied. Like it's a real thing. And this is the first time I've been to a con like this as a creator and have seen so many people that kind of know me, but not really. Oh my God, is it so difficult to keep track of your drink? It was TwitchCon. Oh, you were there. Oh my God. I thought, hey, just keep an eye on your drink. It's fine. Don't drink anything unless a bartender hands it to you. But then you like experience these real life situations, like a situation where everyone has water at the table already and now you're expected to drink it. Like, I realized very quickly that talk is cheap and doing it in actuality, I had a little whistle there. Doing it in actuality is significantly harder. And I was like, oh god damn. Also, they didn't have cup condoms. There was supposed to be cup condoms that would be cup covers for their drinks, but I didn't see anyone have it. No one had cup covers. There was one person who brought their own cup cover, but I didn't see other people have their own. Like, they weren't providing them at the bar, and I was like, whoa, wow, ballsy. Considering what happened last year, very ballsy. Yeah. I feel sick and throwing up. Have a good stream chat. Oh no, I'm so sorry. Take care. Anyway, have you seen the one short of a lady sneaking in gummies into people's drinks to show them how easy it is to spike? It is a little dangerous. So I'm like, wow, gotta be careful. Stay with people you can trust. I think the biggest deterrent out of all of this is having friends you can trust. Because if you have friends with you, even if you do get spiked, like in the unfortunate circumstance that you do get spiked, they will notice that you're behaving weirdly and they won't let you out of their sight. I think that's like the most important and the biggest combat to this. Yeah. Wait, sorry, my model's spazzing out. Okay, I'm back. It's even difficult when you just go out with friends, club and dancing, and you either chug what you get or you don't order anything to avoid the risk of spilling it on the dance floor. Ah man, chugging whatever you get so that you don't risk getting spiked is so sad, you know? Like, I want you to be able to sit and enjoy your drink. People make the whole thing super complicated. I wish it wasn't this hard, you know? TLDR, you can defeat anything with the power of friendship. Yeah, definitely don't go to a club alone. I would say my most important lesson from seeing real life clubbing and this situation in general, I would say don't go alone. I would at least have a couple people you really, really trust to have your back, because man, it's scary. It can be scary. Cons are especially bad because the people people know when a ton of strangers are in town. Yeah, that's true. I guess people do know when a ton of strangers are in town, but yeah, tough situation. Yeah, but I've been to clubs with friends and they did not help me, so you gotta trust them. Yeah, that's also really difficult in the VTuber scene. A lot of people will backstab you too, so you gotta be careful. Oh, okay.
Ooh.
This also felt super bad for me. I got invited to a couple really awesome areas. I had exclusive. Also, hello Outlet, welcome in, and thank you for the follow. I think who just followed? Let me check the activity real quick. Gox Games Farmer, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Welcome to the space station. Okay, I was lucky enough to be invited to a couple places, but the problem was I'm a +1. I can't take any of my friends. Like Greyback, for example. Greyback was there with me at Pixelated Nights, and I desperately wanted to invite him to another event, but I couldn't take him because I'm the one getting +1'd in, you know? Like, I don't have the clout or the chadness to be able to swing in another person, you know? And so I'm also getting separated from people. I don't know that many people when I go there. So I'm getting dragged around, thrown around, and going from place to place. What? I spiked your boba with my spit when you weren't looking at my core, distracted you? Oh my gosh. Yummy. Also, Hopper, I would like to say, Hopper, I took a COVID test and I'm not positive. All right, so skill issue. Get wrecked. Everyone point at Hopper and laugh for not masking up and getting vaccinated. What a loser. Crazy. I would like to tell everyone that Hopper Hase got sick at the convention and I did not. It was a pregnancy. It was a bit. Oh, really? I thought you got a COVID test. You're pregnant? Wow. I thought the poop hole loophole would make it so that you didn't get pregnant. Oh, I'm so sorry. Well, you know what? I'll get my assistant to send you child support, okay? I'll get you my assistant to send you child support. It's fine. Point and laugh at Karbon. Okay, don't look at me. Don't look at me. I'm what assistant? You don't have one? Stop. That's the joke. I don't have an assistant. Oh no, my hair is going away down too. Oh, my hair is going away too. I need to sip some water. Crazy. I'm gonna get some boba tonight. I'm gonna do that actually.
Ooh.
Drink some water. I get a little hyper too much. Owlet, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the space station. Hello, welcome in, welcome in. You went to a con and now you fathered a child? Chat, let's be real here. If you think that an unplanned pregnancy did not occur at Offkai Expo Gen 4, you're kidding yourself. I promise you, a bunch of VTubers meeting up for the first time, leaving their house, I guarantee you, number one, they don't know what the fuck they're doing. Number two, they have no regard for sexual safety. And number three, they're horny as fuck. So someone definitely had an unplanned pregnancy. I don't know who, but I know someone did. I'm just saying, if I was a betting man, I would bet on it, okay? No, he's got a point. I did, there was some, okay, I won't tell you who, but someone I was hanging around with had on their VTuber badge, you can add flavor text on the badge, and you can make it whatever you want it to say. Mine says astronaut VTuber. One person that I was with had Twitch partner. Another person I saw had one word, virgin. They put virgin as their flavor text on their VTuber badge. I was just like, what? Huh? I looked at him and I was just like, are you a virgin? I looked at them and I was like, are you a virgin? And they're like, yes. And I was like, let me tell you, chat, they were attractive looking, you know? They were not an incel. They could get it if they wanted to. And I was just like, are you really a virgin? Did you just put this on your badge to get to smash? Like, are you trying to look for people who would do charity work? Which is true. By the way, life hack, if you go to a convention and you wear a sign saying, I'm a virgin, I guarantee you someone will smash you just for the sake of smashing you. 100%.
Hello Fem and Fury Astronaut.
Hi Nine, welcome in. It's like, how do I describe it? It's like telling a girl, yeah, I've never come from head before. You know that's a trick. Hey woman in chat, if you ever go on a date with a guy and they say, I've never nutted from head before, it's a bait. They've nutted from head before. They're just trying to get you to give them head, okay? Like that's the shtick, okay? That's what's going on here. And I was looking at this dude and I was like, there's no way. I know what you are. I know what you are. Anyway, where is this coming from? Are you speaking from experience? No, I would never resort to underhanded tactics like that, okay? I would rather work to that point, not be pitied on. And some people don't care. Some people don't care. Oh, chat. There are some sleazy people I saw. Okay, are we getting to slander territory? We're getting to slander territory. This is time. Okay. Ugh, I'm gonna crack my neck a little bit. Gotta lock in. We're time for slander, chat. Chat. I saw.
Give that tea.
There's a VTuber that I saw. I don't know who they are. I haven't talked to them, but I saw that they were with a new person every day of the con. And one day they had 2 new people with them, like arms wrapped around them, like tits pressed up into them. Like they were all of them were definitely smashing. And I was just like, God damn, that's so much. That's so fast. Yeah, they had 2 people in one day, and they were like rotating between. I don't know how they set it up, but they were rotating between people. Game is game. I just like, surely they know about each other, right? Like surely. You wish that was you though? Okay, whatever. All right. I was just like, damn, that is very surprising to me. They were super shy as well and reclusive. So I was just like, damn, I guess they pull. Maybe they pull. I have no idea. They have to know. Yeah. I think they have to know. You know, there's a lot of polyamorous VTubers as well. I mean, what was it? That one guy fucking I'm laughing because I'm recalling a very recent smear campaign about a polyamorous VTuber who is trying to use the fact that they're poly to cheat on their partner and then get into a big hullabaloo of a bunch of VTubers. Yeah, people were freaking. Regardless, I did see some people were clearly wife shopping. Like, I noticed that there were some people going around talking to every conventionally attractive person within like a 5-mile radius. They were going to hot cosplayers, talking to them and getting rejected, and then immediately going to the next hot cosplayer to talk to. And I was just like, okay. And mind you, I'm sitting in front of the bathroom near the nearing the VTuber standees. So at the bottom floor, there's a bunch of seating areas next to the bottom floor bathrooms and a bunch of VTuber standees all around. It's a big area, but there's a lot of chairs for you to sit down. There's also there's a few shops and like people are hanging around. It's just like a nice place to relax and congregate. I am relaxing. I sit down there. I take like a 30 minute hour break, right? I'm just sitting there waiting for someone to come up. I watch as this one guy go from one person to another, and they talk to 20 women in the span of me sitting there for like 30 minutes. They talk to every woman on the floor. At first, I thought that I was crazy, but then I noticed that they were only talking to the woman, only talking to the cosplay woman, and only the woman who they thought were like, chat. By the end of my little break, I knew what type of woman they were into. Okay, like if you did not fit in that archetype, they did not even acknowledge you existed. They, at one point during their prowl, they bumped into someone and did not even look at the person they bumped into and continued walking straight to their next hot cosplay waifu. It was crazy. Like, they didn't even acknowledge the person existed that they bumped into. I was just like, okay, this is real. Wow. I said, where's the popcorn, you know? I do not know how successful they were in their endeavors. I assume they got rejected from every single person, but maybe not. Maybe every single person gave them a hotel key or something. I have no idea, but I thought it was cringe for sure. I hope they had no luck. I didn't realize this was a thing. Like, I talked, some people, I think Cosmini, some people in this community do cosplay, and I think it's a real thing. I have some friends who also cosplay, and they tell me that they get creeped on a lot, and I'm like, feels bad. Oh. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna go. I need a water. And I'm also
Freaking reminds me of a guy my brother knew, who was trying to talk to hot cosplay gals at a con. One adorable cosplay gal got his attention. They talked for an hour. He didn't get her info, and when asked why not, said she wasn't his type.
I see. Wait. I'm gonna go get some water, and I'm gonna get a little bit of soju. Maybe a wine, actually. I'll be right back. Today's a wine night. Give me a moment. Here, you wanna hear me blow my nose, chat? As well? No, actually, I'm gonna mute myself so you don't hear. Oh, I'm back, chat. My cat tried to kill me as I was walking over. As I was grabbing some alcohol from the fridge and getting some water, I had my cat dart across from wherever couch that she was hiding under, and she like blocked my feet, and I thought I was gonna trip. I was holding a bottle, a glass, and some extra water, and I was just like, girly, what are you doing? Chillax. What is she doing right now? Pee-pee? Anyway, I think she's fine now. She's disappeared back into the void. She's relaxed now. Oh my gosh, you guys are talking about the cosplay horror stories. Yeah, I was at cosplay and one guy tried to follow me to my hotel room. The guy got kicked from the con. Ah, man. Sorry, burp. Burp. Yeah, you should be able to have fun and not get creeped on. I will say, I've been really enjoying male privilege. Is that crazy for me to say? I was able to have fun at the con somewhat safely. I was able to dress well and not get creeped on. I was watching my female friends like deal with creeps left and right, and everyone respected my boundaries. That's a crazy thing to tune into. Goes to a stream for the first time. First thing they hear out of their streamer's mouth is, I've been really enjoying male privilege. Because first off, I was dressed very alt, okay? I'm like wearing all black. I'm dripped out with rings and stuff like that. And I'm trying to look good. And I'm having a great time. I'm talking to other fans. I'm talking to other VTubers. Some people hit on me, but they're all very respectful. But I'm with other cosplay girlies and other VTubers, and they'll literally have fans follow them. During Saturday, I had to bonk 5 different people. There were 5 different people I had to tell them to stop following our group. And they were all guys following the girl of their dreams. And I was just like, what the hell? That's crazy. It never happened to me, not a single time. During the whole con, not a single person did that to me. But like every woman VTuber I was with had that experience at least once. Regardless of how big they were too. Some of them stream to like 10 people. They're like relatively unknown. Some of them are new. And it's just like, I don't even know why. Maybe it's everyone there is dressed up too. You know, like they don't have much of an excuse. It's crazy. Though thankfully everyone I was with, they all had a good time. It was fine. We were able to like turn people away and move from party to party just okay. And no one I was with got drugged. Yes, W. No one that I know of anyway. No one told me if they. No, actually, everyone got home safely. I usually like text people and be like, "Hey, did you get back to your hotel? Okay?" And so yeah, so that is a huge W. Yeah. I had something like that too. Oh my gosh.
As a veteran of early 2000 nerd fandom, we need the yaoi paddles back. We need shame bells. We need to bully M.
You need to bully them. Okay. Another thing that I didn't expect is that at the con, most VTuber fans are actually really well behaved. I would say the average VTuber fan is just really, really shy.
Use your male privilege for good. Fight the creeps.
I guess that's true. Also, wait. let me tell you something. Oh, your cat threw up on the floor. Oh, yes, I'm back. Let go. Oh my gosh, thank you for the resub. Yes, I'm back. Okay, speaking of using my male privilege for good, for some reason, when a girl says that they're not interested in this guy, the guy doesn't listen. He was just like, no, I'm not, like, you're interested in me, surely. But if I go up and I say, she's with me, he instantly backs off. I was just like, what? I watched it happen in real time. I did not like I've heard of this as a story. I've heard like that it's a thing, but to see it play out in real time of being like, hey, she's with me, and then the guy backs off versus her saying, I'm not interested. I'm just like, okay, all right. Obvious and whatever. So I was like 3 people's fake boyfriends. Okay, I'm sorry. Oh, thank you for the follow. Yoshi Shago. Oh my gosh, JoJo fan. Welcome. Sad reality of it. I don't know. It's like the infantilization of woman. It's complicated. All we can do is do our best to deal with it. Yeah. Though a lot of there's one girly that I knew. She was fucking she was very attractive. She was like very put together, super hot. A lot of VTubers try to shoot their shot at her, and I was watching in the corner as she was like rejecting people in like, she would batch reject people. There was, at one point, there's like 3 guys that came up to her and she rejected them all at the same time. And I was just like, this is crazy. Why are they so horny? Well, I don't know. Maybe the girlies also shoot their shot, but they shoot their shot in a different way than the guys do. The guys shoot it in a very obvious way. So, and I think the reason why so many people are horny is if you think about the average VTuber, it's someone who is relatively young, right? Usually we're talking early to late, yeah, they're in their 20s usually. Most VTubers are in their 20s, and they've lived at home their entire life. They're in like mom's basement or something, and they don't socialize very much with people around them. So when they go to a convention, they're like, now's my time. This is my time. If I don't get a girlfriend now, like, this is it. I know people who are like, yeah, I'm gonna find a relationship at Offkai. And so, yeah, there's the time pressure's on. They're like shooting their shot. They're doing their things. And I'm like, God damn, crazy. Especially as someone who's just there to try to meet other VTubers and have a relatively fun time and just kind of see the scene. It was interesting to see like how much of it became a dating ground. So welcome in Kermit the Fig. Hey, welcome. We should form a yaoi paddle battalion and squads of us will use the paddles on creeps. It's like, I really want to go to TwitchCon, but I'm so broke. Oh my God, the TwitchCon tickets just released? They're so expensive. Holy, I thought Offkai was like, man, the tickets and stuff like that like add up, but the bare base ticket cost of TwitchCon is like $300. I think Offkai the entire weekend was at most 100. It was probably like $60. Yeah, something like that. So I was just very surprised how expensive TwitchCon really is. Yeah, right? Jesus Christ. Sorry, let me restart my model. There's some lag. I'm pulling it back up. I'm sipping my alcohol as well. It's quite good. Oh, I'm back. Okay. Let me turn on the music just a little. It should be like a nice background music. If I had $300 to spend on a ticket, I'd rather go to the IEE. It's like a full ass concert ticket. Yeah, it's very expensive to go to TwitchCon. I hear that it's good to go. I mean, you know, okay. Shall I tell you some sad things, chat? I'll tell you a little bit of sad things. before Offkai, I had glamorized being a big VTuber in my head. I was like, if you become like one of the top 10 VTubers, you get all this money, you get all this fame, everything changes, blah, 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 blah. Chat, I met those people. I make more than them. I make more than them at my day job. Most VTubers I meet are fucking broke, okay? It is common. I realized that even in the 1,000 viewer range, a lot of them don't make that much money. I thought you'd be like a rich stream, like, you know how the top streamers are buying like Bugatti cars and shit like that, and they like live in mansions. I thought we were talking this kind of money, but you know, most of them don't have that. They make about like upper middle income. Like that's about it. It's nice, but it's also really unstable, and they work 80 hours a week. Okay, that's the reality of it. You can be like the top 10 and then make fuck you like Bugatti money, but that's the top 10, right? Everyone else is like, They don't even have enough money to pay for editors regularly. So I'm just like, damn. Yeah, Hito, hello, welcome in. Yeah, most are broke or poor. Yeah, I felt, I was like, wow, this is kind of a reality situation. Like seeing everyone and talking to them and just coming to terms with what it's really like. It was crazy. And what broke my heart too was, if I took a moment to think about, I'm the top 1% of Twitch streamers. Like I'm literally, if you look at the Twitch metrics, I'm in the top 1%. And not only that, everyone going to Offkai is in the top 1% of streaming. Like on average, the person going to Offkai has some viewer base. They have like more than 5 viewers, right? If you have more than 5 viewers, you're already like in the top, like sub single digit percentages. And of those people, maybe 1% of those people make enough money to theoretically live on with no savings. And it's just like, damn. Yeah, tough. And I even met, I won't say who, but I met a new VTuber. They were preparing for a new, like a new 2.0, and they told me about how the lab that they were working at got defunded, and they didn't have a job at the time, and that they were thinking about like, instead of getting a job in a lab or like continuing on with their career stuff, they told me that they poured their savings into a VTuber model so that they could stream. And I was so worried. They were telling me this as we were talking, and I was just like, oh my, they have no savings. They're living with their parents. They're using the last of their money on a VTuber model. Mind you, they barely streamed. They've had less than 10 streams ever. And I was just like, it's theoretically possible, but the odds are so astronomically against you. I don't know what to say. And I highly advise them against it. I said, I really don't think you should do this. I think you really need to like pursue other stuff. And it hurt because they looked up to me too. And I'm just like, I really don't want them to take this path, because the likelihood that it even pans out to be in the positive is so low that I know you have fun. I know you enjoy it. I know you want this as a thing. The problem is, it's very difficult for it to become a thing, no matter how hard you want it. There's a large luck percentage. There's also a skill percentage. And you're starting off, you're completely new. Chat, when I started streaming, 90% of the people that I saw succeed around me were already pre-existing VTubers who just re-debuted or like had previous experience. Or in the case of like some of them, they were a new VTuber, but they were like freaking roommates with a larger creator who's been in the scene for like 10 years. Like they knew someone who could guide them through it, right? Like it's tough. It's tough indeed. And so I was really worried. Yeah, it stressed me. And there's a lot of hopefuls like that. I especially thought it was scary because there was a panel at Offkai where they were teaching people how to get into VTubing, and it was a company trying to sell their proprietary VTuber software. I won't mention what company, but one company was trying to sell a product to all the VTuber hopefuls and be like, if you pour money into us, we can help you get set up with a VTuber stuff. And I'm just like, use a PNG, do it for free, try it out a little bit before you start sinking in hundreds of dollars, you know? Like, come on. Yeah, that's definitely a form of luck that's rarely acknowledged. Simply the luck of knowing someone. Yeah, that's true. So knowing someone can be lucky. You did them a favor. I did feel bad about like trying. I was a little harsh, but I hope they thought about it and went home. The PNG tuber, my beloved. That sounds predatory. Okay. I'm not gonna lie. There's also a legal company that was doing LLC formation for VTubers. And this is my hot take. I think that they are providing a legitimate service. There's some lawyers there who are teaching people like, hey, if you want to be a VTuber, here's how you get incorporated. Here's how to do the legal stuff. Like, here's how to make a company, how to handle your taxes, do all those things. And my take is, unless you're pulling in $1,000 plus a month, don't even bother. Like, don't even look at the legal stuff, because paying lawyers is expensive. And I don't think you should worry about that until you're making money. Hot take. I don't think that a new VTuber should pay $1,000 in legal fees to set up an LLC before they hit the go live button. I think that's a bad idea. And I will die on that hill. Lawyers will be mad at me for saying this, but I think you can raw dog streaming without an LLC. Just go for it. If it becomes successful, then you can go worry about covering all your legal bases. All right? Yeah, just get a tax. You don't even need to do that. It can be very straightforward. It can be very cheap. You can even do it yourself. There's an argument once you start paying for expensive things as a business. You know what? Okay, I'll pull back the veil for you, chat. I recently formed my LLC. Okay, I got a Karbon. Me as a VTuber is a registered trademark. Okay, I got everything set up, and you know what I did? I raw dog streaming without an LLC for the longest time. It wasn't until post debut when I started getting more traction that I had to start worrying about that stuff. Okay, it was before the subathon that I was like, okay, now I need to get my taxes in order. And you know how people say, oh, I can write it off as a business expense? That's so that they don't have to pay any capital tax or any capital gains tax on their profits. Just because you spend money and say, I'm writing it off as a business expense, doesn't mean it's free. It just means you don't pay taxes on your profits. And not only that, I can retroactively add every one of my business expenses when I started VTubing to my LLC now. Meaning, just because I didn't report, like, let's say my VTuber model cost when I first started, I can still write that off as a business expense a year later. It doesn't have to be right then and there. And so there's no rush. It's fine. It's okay. You know? Anyway, Karbon going over taxes for VTuber stream when? You'd be surprised by how many people don't know it, but maybe it's because I've had like life experience and I had to file my own taxes before. I'm readying you on how I'm readying you how to be a PNG tuber right now while listening to you. Oh, you're looking on Reddit. Yeah, being a PNG tuber is very easy. You just and people are very successful with it. I think Kumugi is a friend of mine. She only has PNGs and she's a larger streamer than I am. And that story is very common. If you're humorous and you have a PNG, you can still make it. You don't need any fancy model. You can wait for that later. Taxes don't scare me. Well, they scare me. I'm also heating up because I'm getting worked up and I'm sipping soju. So I'm gonna go turn up the AC. Go press that button. Ooh, wait. Let me find another VTube music mix. This is a nice song. I like this song. Give me a sec. Okay. I turned up the AC a little bit, so hopefully it'll cool down even more. Okay, let's see. What are some good songs that I could put on? You want to do K-pop songs? K-pop Demon Hunters is going super hard right now. Interesting. Oh. Okay. Anyway, if I was a VTuber, I'd be a history VTuber. I think there's 1 or 2 history VTubers, but they're pretty cool. I mean, there's some science VTubers before I started becoming a science VTuber. So just because there's people in the scene doesn't mean you can't do it. So just go for it. Whew, that was good. That was a good shot. Okay, let's crack open the list of things that I should talk about. I haven't even looked at it yet. My friends asked me to play Roblox with me yesterday, and I told me to pick. Are you a Roblox hater too? I'm a Roblox hater. I'm just too boomer to understand, I guess. Okay. I recall. I didn't tell you the situation of me getting to Offkai. Chat. You're same. I mean, I'm sure Roblox is fun. It's just, I don't really care to find out. I'm not gonna lie. I'm sorry. I refuse to get on that game and get set up. Okay, what was I gonna say? Chat. My first experience meeting VTubers, packing in 24 hours and getting on a plane. So first off, I pulled an all-nighter to clean up my apartment and pack in time to get on that flight. I took a morning flight. As I landed in San Jose for the Offkai Expo, I immediately took an Uber to go get brunch with 30 VTubers. Off the plane, all-nighter. I went straight from the airport to the brunch place with my suitcase to meet 30 people I've never seen before in my fucking life. Yeah, 30. We booked out the entire cafe, pretty much. The entire outside area of the cafe fully booked with people. There's that many VTubers. I show up. I heard Val kicked you. Yeah, Val was there. He did kick me. 30 strangers I've never met ever. Yep. Well, I did know some of them online, but it's true. I've never seen them in person. So, okay, hear me out. I'd skip out. I wanted to see. I was getting FOMO. It was one of the reasons why I rearranged my flight for that time, was so I could make it to this meetup. Because I was like, wow, there's gonna be so many people. There's gonna be so much networking. I'm gonna meet so many cool new VTubers during this time. Like, if I miss out on the 30-person cafe meetup, I will be forever left out for the rest of the weekend. You know? That's what I thought. I show up to the cafe. I get a table with, well, first off, there's like a group of like 15 of them outside, huddled outside. And I'm like, why aren't you guys fucking sitting down? So I go in to, I'm sorry, I'm a little type A. I go in, I tell the waiter, fucking seat us, let's go sit down. We grab the table, sit down, I order, I get my crepe, I get my coffee because I fucking need the coffee. We sit down, we set up the table, I'm relaxing, people start showing up, and then there's a big table in the center to seat most of us and some side tables. And you know what happens, chat? All the VTubers sit at the side table. There's one big main table and no one sits at it. I'm at the big main table ready to talk to people. Everyone fucking avoids me. I'm in the middle of the room and there's 15 VTubers all sitting around me. And I'm like, why'd we show up here? Every single one of them goes with a friend that they already know, and they're hanging out they're sitting in a group table of 2 or 3, and they're just talking amongst themselves. And I'm out here at a massive table set up, and no one's socializing with me, no one's sitting, no one's meeting the new people. I'm just like, bro, I rearranged my flight for this? Fucking crazy. So I start seeing people come up, and I'm like, you fucking, I like snap at someone. I was like, hey, you sit right here. You sit right here. You go over here. You over there. Get over here. Get your ass over here. And I have to call out people by name to bring them in and have them sit down with me and slowly fill that area. And then we get a couple more people come in. But honestly, the VTuber meetup that was supposed to be 30 people, it turns out I met maybe 5 or 6 people, because those were the 5 or 6 people that I could sit next with. Everyone else stayed in their own little cliques. No clique introduced themselves to the other clique. And I was just like, why did I think that a VTuber meetup would be anything different? And I'm bald too. I'm malding, chat. I'm malding. That sounds about right. Yeah, it is. Wild. Yeah, it was wild. I was like, goddamn, chat. Why they like this? Why? So if you think that you're socially anxious, I need to tell you that your Oshi is more socially anxious, and it drives me up a fucking wall. And the people had to come in. I had to like sit them down. I had to do this thing that happened a lot at TwitchCon. Really? Like you have a big meetup and then no one talks to each other. Amazing that a VTuber meetup would be full of people with social anxiety. right. But after that, I went to go get my badge. I did the badge pickup. I walked there to the con with some other people, and it was fine. It was okay. I started sticking to smaller groups because I was like, okay, this is too chaotic to try to make it work with a large group. But I did meet some people, and I did meet do I out them? Give me a sec. Let me think. I'm gonna call them, actually. I'm calling them right now. Give me a moment. I think, let's see if they'll pick up. I need to see if I can tell them this information. Can I say you have undiagnosed ADHD? Is that rude? Is it rude for me to say that someone has undiagnosed ADHD? Okay. I'm not gonna say who, but one of the VTubers that I know came up to me and pulled out a bag. They had a fancy leather bag, and this is the first time we've ever met. I know of them online, but they come up to me with this leather bag and they say, "Hey Karbon, do you want to see my bag of knickknacks?" And they start pulling out fidget spinners, Roblox cubes, little things that they've collected that they brought on a plane to the con. Okay, they randomly came up to me and they start showing stuff to me, and I'm just like, what? They just put it. At one point, they grabbed a knickknack and they just put it in my hand, and they just like, here you go. And I was like, you're so unmedicated. You're so unmedicated. It's wild. It's crazy.
Ooh.
I was just like, this is fucking insane. I was like, I'm not gonna lie, chat. I always thought the way they behaved on stream, I thought that it was kind of a bit, and I'm not gonna lie. It turns out they're just like that. They're literally that scatterbrained, but I am medicated. Maybe they don't know. Maybe they don't know that they have ADHD or some. They're not neurotypical. Let's just say that. They're not diagnosed, but we're pretty sure. It's never a bit. It's a lack of medication. I was surprised. It was they were so excited to show me every little knickknack. I thought it was really cute, but at the same time, I was like, "You're so fucking wild for this." And they lugged it around everywhere. Was he actually carrying a tungsten cube in hand? I'll not confirm or deny, but there was a person going around with a bag, carrying all their knickknacks in that bag, randomly giving it to people, stopping people at the convention and say, hey, let me show you everything in my bag. As their way, that was their icebreaker. Their go-to icebreaker was coming up to random people and be like, hey, can I show you something? Look at my bag. Did you get to meet Gil? I don't know if I met Gil. Maybe. Probably. How many VTubers do you think you met in total? Definitely 100. I think it triple digits. Oh fuck. I have at least 80 business cards. So in terms of like people I met, definitely triple digits. Do I remember all of them? Hell no. Yeah. That person would have my full attention with that trick. Maybe they're looking for like-minded individuals, you know? Yeah, it was crazy. Okay, Gil's white kind of looks like a hamster with glasses. Lego, I saw at least 10 people like that. It's all a blur. It's because there was one day I thought it was Saturday, but it was actually Sunday. I went to like three house parties after the two main parties, and when I went to those house parties, each house party had like 50 people in a massive Airbnb. There was one Airbnb that we were staying at, or not staying, one Airbnb that the party was at that had the main house, which had 3 floors, a main floor with like 3 different gigantic hostable rooms. So there was like a main room, a movie theater room where people were watching movies. There was a room for beer pong. It was like a dining area room. And then there was a kitchen with a bunch of alcohol, and people were drinking in the kitchen. And then there was a downstairs with another movie room and a pool table, and there was an upstairs too. And I was just like, whoa, there's so much. I wonder who hosted that one. Yeah, they were very sweet. I was really worried about the party, like the number of people there trashing the place.
My icebreaker, because I don't know how to talk to people, was to ask them if they want to see what's in my pocket and then take out a bottle with live wasps in it.
That's chaotic. Please don't do that to me. I'd be scared. Yeah, how do we entertain a bunch of neurodivergents? They had thought about this. The person who was hosting that Airbnb party, they had pool table stuff set up, they had beer pong set up, they had movies set up, they had everything planned, and they had a bunch of drinks, and the drinks were varied enough where it's like you could make a really sugary drink that you couldn't taste the alcohol, and they had like things like whiskey too. It was very fun, and I got to meet a lot of cool people that I did not expect that I'd have access to, or let alone would want to talk to me. And so I was going around, we were chatting. I was like doing the rounds, just talking to each person, and it was really fun. I even played, they even had an outhouse in the back. It was a secret house in the back that had a full nother home. It was a gigantic like garage style basement with an air hockey table, a tennis table, and I think another TV, and there's a secret upstairs as well. And I played air hockey for my fucking life. I was an air hockey champion, all right? I was crushing VTubers left and right. I'd meet someone and I started playing air hockey with them, and a part of me was just like, Karbon, you probably shouldn't like fully lock in. You should probably just, play a little cordially. You should have like some back and forth. You should talk a little. You should socialize. I locked in. I did not. I went full competitive mode. And I was just like, I need to win. I started trash talking people I just met. I started just being like, you're fucking shit. Or like, this one's gonna go in. You only have 1 point left. I don't know what took over me. I may have tainted some of my VTuber connections, but did I win? I did. Did I win though? Yes. Fucking undefeated. I'm a god. But at what cost? You know what was even worse about that air hockey thing? While I was playing air hockey, my VTuber senpai was watching me the whole time. When I got into VTubing, I watched tutorial videos on how to become a VTuber and how to get set up, what's the things that I should watch for, like common pitfalls. I watched
the
maybe
league
like
player in
20.
you took over.
Yeah, the league player did take over. I watched maybe like 20 or 30 videos about this, all from the same person. That person was there watching me play air hockey. They were watching me go full feral after I introduced myself to them at the very beginning. And I was like, hey, I'm Karbon. It's really nice to meet you. I'm a big fan. I really look up to your stuff. I really enjoyed it. And then I was like, I literally blocked the fucking right in front of them. And they're watching me go, watcha, fighting VTubers. It was fine though. I'm sure it's okay. They told me later that they didn't like to be idolized, so hopefully that it was fine. And then after that fact, I tried to play it really cool. I was just like, you're just another VTuber. You're just like me. I tried to give off that vibe, but I was shaking in my boots. But I tried to give off the vibe, so they don't know. Surely they don't know. OMG, I'm such a big fan. Anyway, I gotta beat up some people in air hockey. I was trying to make them proud of me. Okay, I was showing them the dominance. Please tell me there was no sound effects being made. I did make noises. I was very passionate, okay? Did you see any of your old clients? Who here knows about that? Okay. So one of the things that I have done is I used to be a rental e-boy. People would pay me for virtual dates. While I was there, while I was doing that, some VTubers ordered me, okay? I mean, get that bag? Okay, I did it for fun. I really enjoyed it. But some VTubers ordered me, and that's one of the reasons why I got into VTubing. And did I bump into some of my clients? E-boy is IRL or is a VTuber? IRL. I was IRL. I showed my face and everything, so they recognized me. They knew what I look like. They also know what I sound like. I don't really modulate my voice at all, or I sound the same. I had one person look at me and kind of follow me for a little bit, just a little, and then I looked back at them and they ducked away, and I wasn't really sure if that was them. And then about an hour later, I got a message from someone in my Discord, anonymous. I don't know who it was, but they messaged me and they said, "Hi, I hope you're having fun at Offkai." And I was just like, wow, that's creepy. Okay, anonymous Discord account that was just made. All right, okay. Thankfully though, other than that interaction, no one approached me who was an ex-client. All my ex-clients stayed away from me, so I'm pretty sure it was fine. You know, it's the price of being at the top, okay? When you're the number one e-boy, your past catches up to you sometimes, okay? It's fine. I was able to handle it. Chat to battle stations. That's as intimidating as hell, good lord. I was a little worried, but I was with a group of people, so maybe they didn't feel comfortable to approach. Also, you know, again, I think if I was a woman, it would have been worse, but because I had male privilege TM, none of them approached me, so I think I was okay. I also tried, I think they had the wherewithal to know. I did see that some of them were there. There's like this big table where you could leave VTuber business cards, and I saw a couple of names that I recognized from my eBoy days on the VTuber table, so I was like, ooh, you're here in person, wow. But I didn't end up seeing them. And thankfully, chat, they were not at any of the house parties that I was at. I wish I was a man just for this privilege. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, surprisingly, no one really hit on me or anything like that either. So maybe, you know what? Maybe they're too intimidated. It's not because I was ugly. It's because they were too they were too starstruck. They couldn't approach me. They knew they had no chance. That's what happened. The lore goes crazy. Yeah, I guess I do have some interesting lore. Oh, I do have some photos. There was like some times where like trying to meet up with people. Okay. Here's the thing that really kind of you don't think about, but when I say it, it'll make sense. I have no photos of Offkai, and there's one reason for it. And the reason is everyone's anonymous. There's no photos allowed. The second I bring out my phone to take a picture, any picture, everyone in the entire room immediately becomes uncomfortable. Like, there were so many parties and house parties that I went to, I couldn't take pictures. If I bring out my phone, everyone looks at me. There are corporal VTubers that I'm with that are incognito. There are bigger VTubers who've never showed their face. And I'm just like, there are VTubers that I'm with who are hiding their relationship status. Chat, some of your VTuber Oshis, they be dating each other, and I'm out there with them. And I'm like, fuck, how do I not like make them uncomfortable? You know? And I'm like, how do I do this? How do I was the new guy, I'm the new kid on the block, so I just stuck to not taking photos as much as possible. Next year, I'm gonna push back. I'm gonna take a couple photos of at least the food. You know, I took maybe 1 or 2 pictures of food, but I wanna take more memory photos. You know, maybe we can do like some chest down photos. Oh, Willie Afton, hello, welcome in. So I wanna do a few of those, but like, gosh, it's so hard to take pictures at a VTuber convention. I did not account for that. I was really expecting to make a ton of memories. I was expecting to like vlog some of it as well, just for my own documentation and something that I can look back on and like be really happy with. But it's really, really hard to take any photos, especially at the house parties, which are like the places that I want to take photos the most. So yeah. It's because of all of them go to the big sex parties with the dino skeletons. No one invited me to any orgies. I was very disappointed. No one invited me to any VTuber orgies. I heard that some of them even went to VTuber orgies without me. I was like, wow. You knew I was interested and you didn't invite me? That's crazy. It's crazy. Gotta learn how to blur backgrounds now. Yeah. Disappointed. I know. I'm sorry, chat. I failed you. I promised you a VTuber orgy story and I didn't get one. All I have is non-existent lore. Okay, let's see what other like fun things that I do. I'm looking at my notes now. Oh, one thing is seeing the first day when I stepped into the convention to line up to collect my badge, seeing the VTubers, it's so clear who's a VTuber and who's not a VTuber. The average VTuber fan is wearing jeans, has like a merch shirt on, and maybe a light stick and a headband set up, right? The average VTuber, Lolita dress, fully dripped out, goth all black, or they're like wearing a leather jacket, or they're cosplaying themselves. You know, they're always dripped. I have yet to see a VTuber who's not dripped. So you can literally come up to random drip people and know that they're a VTuber. You can clock them instantly. Did I get my merch back yet? I don't want it. Okay, I did get Offkai merch, and I left it the first day at one of my friends' place. Sorry, my cat burped. I looked at one of my friends' place, but honestly, I won that merch, and so it means nothing to me. I didn't pay for it. I won it in a raffle, so they can have it. I just told them to keep it and do whatever they want with it. So hopefully it'll be a good memory for them. Who knows? I'm fine without it. I didn't want to go bother to like the logistics to pick it up. No, the Karbon VT merch. Is there merch of me? There's no way. Was there merch of me and I missed it? I just assumed that there wouldn't be. Really? I hope. Oh my God, I would cry. I would cry. Oh, the stuff from the fundraiser. What? What am I saying? What are you saying? Fundraiser? Dude? What am I remembering? Remind me. I'm listening. I'm waiting. I'm here to listen. Tell me, educate me, chat. No, people was talking. I'll make Karbon merch and give it to you. Oh, Lego, if you make Karbon merch and give it to me, I mean, I would be super ecstatic for that. Didn't you order merch to be made? Oh yeah, I did order merch to be made. I did order merch to be made for the subathon, but that has nothing to do with Offkai. That's a separate thing. Yeah, that's a separate thing. I did have that ordered, and the acrylic standees are being made right now. So that's the one bottleneck. I go email and ask them for an update later. So don't worry. Kaylee, oh, hello. Welcome in. Did we meet at Offkai? Maybe we did. Yeah, Offkai was really fun. I had a great time there. There was a lot of really silly things. Man, I'd probably be telling T about Offkai for weeks after this as I remember things. Okay. Oh, you guys are, oh, that's right. You guys are making your own merch too. I remember that. What was I saying? Oh, also VTuber merch. I ran into Dokibird, chat. I ran into Dokibird as a robot. She was piloting one of those like VTuber robo things going around. Dokibird. Oh, she's just a larger VTuber. It's just one of the really big VTubers. She was going around as a digital VTuber piloting a machine traveling the con. Okay, first off, using those tools, super expensive. I'll try to find a video for you later, chat, but not expensive. It's super difficult. She struggled so much to get around people. It was really funny. And she was like getting boxed in, and she had a manager to help her out. Oh, my friend was her handler. Okay. So someone was her handler for Offkai, and they were buying every merch of her that she could find. So she's a big VTuber, so she gets a lot of merch made about her. And so she was going to each booth, looking at the merch and purchasing it through her manager. And so like this handler would bag the stuff for her and then pay for all the stuff and then bill her later. And so she was just going around on a computer screen getting her own merch, and she was like buying out every stall, going around and being like, I want this, like, get this for me. And I was just like, that's cute, that's sweet. I would do the same thing. Holy shit. If I became large enough where there's a bunch of merch being made of me all the time and I couldn't fly out because I was busy, I would 100% tune in on a robot and buy all my stuff for sure. It was really sweet. Yeah, it was cute to see. Yeah, the people are super positive. And I was trying to say, first off, VTubers look very different from the average fan. But not only that, the average VTuber experience at the con was entirely different than the average fan experience. I realized that I actually spent very little time at the convention. I've probably spent maybe 10-20% of my time at the con. Literally 80% of my time was eating with other people, going to house parties, meeting people. It was like there was always some food thing, like a bow bar stuff, or like you go to the thing. I didn't go to a single panel. They had panels every day, multiple really cool panels that I wanted to go see. But I was so busy meeting people that I literally didn't do anything. I've spent maybe like 2 or 3 hours at Artist Alley and maybe another 2 or 3 hours walking around like an industry hall area meeting people, and that was it. Like almost all my con was going around to other people. I was like, okay, you know, fine, but I did not realize this. And some people, maybe smarter than me, they did not buy tickets. They booked a flight to Offkai and hung around the lobby area before you get checked in. So security would do a bag screen for you, and then there'd be this area where you could sit before you get a badge check. So the security check is before the badge check. And so they would sit right in between and just hang out with friends as they were going to and from the con. They would just chat with people. And so they didn't have a badge, but they didn't need it because they just sat in like this opening area, and they still had a perfectly fine experience. And there was a lot of people doing that. I was just like, holy shit, I didn't realize that. I bet you that people at TwitchCon will do the same thing. I don't know if like TwitchCon is super worth it, because like if you're a creator and you go to TwitchCon, aren't you spending most of your time meeting people and going to the like mixers anyway? Like, I don't know why you would go to TwitchCon proper. People did that at TwitchCon last year. Oh, did they? Where they like sit right outside and then just meet up their friends? It makes sense, right? Like, cause why would you pay for a ticket if you're not gonna use it very much? I was like, damn, okay, I can kind of see that this is like a meetup thing. Whereas for a fan, they're going around, they're shopping for their favorite VTubers merch. They're going to the panels. They're trying to meet. They're going to the meet and greets and stuff like that. Yeah. Personally, I think TwitchCon is a networking thing. Maybe. I don't know. I wonder if networking is worth it. You know, people say so, but I had more fun meeting people. I don't know if any of the networked career benefits will be there. Maybe people say that you can clout chase to the top, but that's never been my experience. I go to TwitchCon because I cosplay myself's friend's VTuber model and network on their behalf. What the heck? You network for your friend, you cosplay their VTuber model, and you talk to people for them? That's pretty funny. Man, I need one of those.
Even fans and cosplayers do this too. We call lobby conning.
Lobby conning. Oh, it was my first time experiencing lobby conning. I had never seen it before, so I was just like, huh, crazy. Wild to see. Okay, let me see what else do I have on my little list of things. Oh shit, there's a ribbon rally. I looked. There was people trying to collect ribbons for their badge. So you know how can I find it actually? Let me wait. Give me a sec. I think I can find a tweet about it. You'll be so shocked to see it. There's so many ribbons. Here, let me just show you, chat, and then let's see if we can find what I'm talking about. Okay, so there's these like ribbons here, right? You see the ribbons? You can get these ribbons and they stick onto your badge. And every time you go to a panel or meet a VTuber, you get one, all right? There are people who are explicitly looking to get as many ribbons as possible. And they got really far. Oh, this is the robot that I was talking about. But you know what? We can just scroll through the hashtag. I think that's what we'll do. Yeah. So, Mimi Tan, hey, welcome in. Hi. Welcome to the space station. So there's these little robots, right, that you see, and you have like the VTuber model, and they can see you because they have a camera right here. Also, I really like that it says not streaming. I didn't realize this. There are a lot of people going around in these robots, or robots similar to this, who are streaming, and it could be actually career-endingly bad for a VTuber to get face doxed like this. So I was traveling with some people who had never shown their face online ever, and they were walking around with me, and every time they saw a tablet person or like someone on a robot, they got super scared and they ducked behind me. And I was just like, oh, that's so sad. Like, I feel bad about that. But seeing the not streaming thing or having any not streaming asset on your model as you're doing this, I think is really important. So in the future, it's like something, if I digitally tune into any, if I ever digitally tune into a con, I'm definitely going to have a not streaming thing, because I didn't realize how like scary it is for VTubers until I saw how they reacted. Cute though. Oh, here it is. Here it is. This is it. Look at this badge. This is the record winner for the most ribbons. Crazy, right? Look how large that is. Look how it fully extends. They had to roll that bad baby up. Yeah, good lord, right? Look at this one. So even some people oh, this is Lunari Draws. She's a community member. She even had her own little setup here. Oh, I saw Lucid too, and I saw some Irium people. But yeah, even as a non-VTuber, the sing robots are stressful to encounter as a wild con. Yeah, so it is a lot of people collect stuff like this. A lot of them do. Okay, now I'm curious. I wonder what else is in the Offkai tag. Let's see what's in the Offkai tag. Oh my gosh, I missed out on, I wanted to see Lemmy. There's another science VTuber. I'm sad that I didn't see them. I didn't know that they were even there at Offkai. Let's see. A lot of people cosplaying. That's Sukuna, okay. What's this? Oh, and a lot of people doing performances. Oh, and there's a lot of like meet and greets like this too. Oh, look at these business cards. They're so good. I'm so jealous. Oh, I missed this, chat. Oh, fuck. I need to tell you about this. There was a live concert at the end of Offkai, and it was a ticketed event, meaning only 2,000 people could watch it. And you had to get a little band on your wrist. And the lineup was so fucking long. I wasn't able to get in. I could not get in to the concert. They locked me out. I was not able to watch it. It's crazy. They ran out of spaces. Yeah. Yeah. I did see it happening though, and so me and some other VTubers, we went out to go get dinner and drink at a bar, but I'm so sad that I missed the concert. I really wish I was able to go, but I guess they overbooked or there's too many people interested. I don't know how that happened, you know? I feel like the live concert everyone should be able to see. It's like peak Offkai. Yeah, you know, I didn't have a chance to see it. It's very tragic. Maybe I'll do it later. I hope to be able to have an experience like this another time. It's really cute to see though. I did have someone record the Offkai concert on a stereo camera, which is like a 3D VR camera, and I was able to watch it later. So that was fun. That was nice to see. Oh my gosh, is this the auction? I forget that this was a thing. These VTuber standees are all getting auctioned off. Every standee, there was a ton of standees around the con, and they were all on auction via Offkai. So you could buy any of these standees and take them home. And there were only one of each VTuber. It was extremely exclusive. Each VTuber only had one standee. And so everyone's bidding to get their favorite VTuber. And it was a hard thing to do. Yeah, Karbon standee when? I would get one, yeah. Next year I'll make sure to have one. I think it's very doable to do. Oh, and Doobie was here. I did meet Doobie. They were very sweet. They were here in person too. Look at this little hand. Very cute. Glorp standy. No, I'm definitely gonna get a me standy. Not gonna do glorp standy. Maybe. I don't know. That's awful. What the heck? What the heck?
Bald.
That is me bald. Yeah, that's me bald. Oh my god, is that a bald emote? That's a bald emote. Damn. Yeah, it was quite good. I had a lot of fun going to Offkai. There was a lot of fun peoples I met. Wait, what else did I do? Is there any like really spicy things that I haven't told you guys? Oh, I didn't tell you this. Chat. There was an exclusive party by Airs. I'll show you. Let me hide this real quick and then I'll pull it up. Can I find the thing? They posted about it publicly, so I can talk about it publicly. Let me see if I can find it. Can I find it? I'm trying to find the party invite. Give me a moment. I'm looking. Okay. Okay. I found it. So Airs is a new VTuber company. They are a management company. Airs, like heiress, or like someone who's going to inherit something. Okay. We're hosting an industry mixer, and it was only for VTubers that were invited. It was an invite only thing. All right. And so I wanted to try to get there. I didn't know if I could. I'm a very new VTuber and I don't have as large of a following as some of the other creators because I just haven't been around as long, you know? Give it some time, we'll get there. But regardless, I reach out to them. I ask to get to go to the party, and I get put on the wait list. All right. I don't know if it's because I asked too soon to the con, because I didn't ask very far ahead of time, but they put me on a wait list for their exclusive party. And I'm hoping that maybe they'll change their mind, because I meet some of their talents and I talk to them and I tell them that I'm going to go to the party, or not to this party. I tell them that I'm interested in going to parties. I'm interested in meeting people. They know that I want to go. And the day of the party comes and I'm still waitlisted, meaning they've rejected me. I don't get an invite. I don't go to this party. Totally fine. I do other things with my night. The next night, I go to a house party and I run into their entire management team. I run into the entire team that evaluated my app and rejected me. And I didn't know that it was them. I said hello to them. I gave them my business card. I talked very cordially, and they really liked me. It was a fun time. We clicked very well. But I mean, I found out, I was like, oh, this is awkward. This is awkward to be talking to the people. First off, they're at my house party, okay? They're at one of my house parties, and they had rejected me to go to their party. So I was just like, you know, can I the face stop. Just I can feel a little superior, okay? Leave me alone. They're very sweet though. I wish them the best of luck with their VTuber management stuff. Yeah, exclusive parties are like a whole nother thing. I understand though, because something that I noticed at the more open parties, this is a sad reality. Actually, I'm gonna change the music. We're gonna turn off K-pop. Time to switch it up. Let's see. Ooh. Okay. One of the things that I noticed a lot at the open parties is that some people become VTubers and get integrated into the scene only to meet their Oshis. I'm not gonna lie, it's something that I've seen where they're not very serious about content creation. they stream very occasionally, only to what? Only to meet their Oshis, aka only to get close to people that they like, or like they are fans of a creator and they want to get closer to them. And so they become a creator, or quote unquote a creator, and try to get cozy up to them. I saw this happen. All right, that's pretty cringe. I mean, I don't know if they're genuinely trying to do this, but it's what I see. You know, I see them a very small creator, or a creator that doesn't put much effort in their creator. They are clinging to the title of streamer or VTuber in the barest ways. Like, they stream once a month, they barely post, or they're a VTweeter and they don't really make their own content and don't show any passion in making their own content. They don't care. They show more interest in following their favorite creator. And I'm just like, ugh. I see. And I noticed as soon as you started opening up any house party or any exclusive party, a lot of people like that started coming in. And that's what's made it difficult. There was one party I was at where I started seeing like Twitch moderators like moderators of that community were showing up, plus quote unquote other small creators who didn't create in a very long time, or aren't very serious about their content creation. I was like, I see. Okay. No offense to them. I just think it's like the wrong place, wrong time. If you want to meet your Oshi, you know, do it at a fan meetup or something, right? Don't try to follow them to a house party, which was a thing that happened. What if they're just super inspired by their Oshi? I think that's fine. Like, if you are super inspired by a creator, that's totally understandable. But I would like it that if you are a creator, you should be able to tell me what you're creating and why you're excited to be a creator. You know, like I feel like if you show no passion or care in the field, but only care about finding and talking to one specific individual, I get a little sussed, you know? Like, there are a lot of people who just sleep on it. Yeah, so that was a little weird to me. I did notice that. Oh, Mookie, hello. Would you come in? First time chat too? That's crazy. Welcome. Foul of the highest order. Yeah, it's fine. I mean, and people will do their thing. So I understand though why a lot of these events are very hush hush, or like or more private, and so you kind of have to work your way through into it, which was fine. Though people were very open. Like, if you randomly ran into someone, you started talking to them, everyone gave me the time of day. No one that I talked to brushed me off because of my size or because I wasn't a well-known creator, which was kind of nice. I was very surprised by that. I kind of expected to be more like culty, clout chasey, but I think that's what TwitchCon is going to be. So I'm really excited for TwitchCon when I'll be rocking an affiliate badge and people will be like, and they don't talk to me. We'll see. Wait, did you play any Magic the Gathering with your fans, MNG? I actually thought about playing Dungeons and Dragons. I was gonna host a D&D game with some VTubers to play in person, but I just never had the time. I thought it'd be fun though. I think it'd be really fun to do. It's still on the bucket list to do, but I'll worry about it later. Yeah, meet and greet. Oh. I'm sorry, I thought you meant Magic the Gathering. Yes, I didn't really do meet and greets. I did do some meet and greets with other VTubers who did watch me, so that was nice. Oh, Hannah May, hey, welcome in. How are you? Say hello to the Raiders. Hello. I'd love to play a Karbon DM D&D game. Oh, I will host one, so don't you worry. Welcome, Raiders. Hi. Oh, you know, here, I can tell you. Give me a sec. Hi, welcome in. I was just drinking some water and catching up. How are you doing? What are you up to, Raiders? We're just reminiscing on Offkai. I did meet some really cool people. They were very fun. I did do a few signatures. Oh, chat. I hired someone after Offkai to make me a signature. I have been working on a way to make a cool VTuber signature, and I wasn't able to do it. I felt so imposter syndrome. Yes, I felt so imposter syndrome about my VTuber signature that I hired a calligrapher who specialized in VTuber signatures to make and design me a VTuber signature and then send me a video on how to sign it. Okay? I paid money for that service. I don't know when it's gonna come, but it's gonna come. What the fuck is a VTuber signature? Whatever. You'll see it and you'll think it's cool, okay? When you see my signature and you get jelly, just know I paid good money for that, all right? I mean, that's fair, but can you even do it yourself? Yes, I can. They'll send me a video on how to do it and I'll just recreate it 1,000 times. I'm just gonna brute force it. Yeah, it doesn't matter. It's fine. I can put in the effort. I'll do it for you, chat. Because I saw some of the corpo VTubers, they have beautiful signatures. Like their signatures are so good. There was a party book where everyone who came into the house would sign their signature on the book as they entered. And some of the signatures were actually unbelievably clean and beautiful and on brand. And I was just like, oh my, I'm trash. I'm disgusting. Wait, let me see if I can find mine. I think I can find it for you, chat.
Chat, this is peak fuck you money call, like paying to get a signature. What the hell?
Excuse me? It just, who said I had fuck you money? It just means that I'm bad at spending my money, okay? Okay, where's the VTuber signature section? I'm trying to look. It was a big section of signatures. I got tagged into it. Let me look at my previous tags. Someone tagged me in it. New time. Worlds. Okay, where's the tag? I'm looking. Huh, imposter syndrome over signature? Yeah, you shut up. You shut up. I'm allowed to have imposter syndrome over signature. Good time. Okay, I can't find it. Holy shit. Where is it? It starts, this guy with an R posted it. Rom something. He's a VTuber manager. Ah, shit. He did it like a, oh, fuck. I found it. Wait, chat. I found it. Holy moly. I found it. Yes, I got it, chat. I got it. This is it. Okay, let me zoom in and see if I can find the actual signature for you. Can I? Ooh. Open image in new tab. All right, we're gonna zoom in. Oh, Fusion, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the space station. Hello. Okay. I'm scanning for mine because mine's absolute dog shit. I was tagged in this. Look at some of these signatures, by the way. Like, what is this signature right here? This one right here, so good. Like, what is this one here? This one right here, amazing. Like, some of these signatures are so good. I was getting FOMO. Look at that one right here, the purple one. They're so, I'm shocked, you know? And so I was getting a little FOMO. I saw this huge wall of signatures and I was like, okay, it can't be. This can't be. I need to lock the fuck in. So let's see, where's mine? I think I can find it here. Oh, wow, this one's really busy. Oh, I found Greyback's signature. Okay, Greyback, your signature is fucking awful. You need a, this is, you literally just printed your name. I'm sorry. What is this? Oh, damn. Damn, Morton, thank you for the follow. Look at it. Look at his, he just printed it. This is just him writing his name. I love you, man, but you gotta get a signature with me, all right? We'll both get signatures, trust. Stop shaming the man. I'm gonna find yours, Hannah. If you want, I'm gonna find yours. I'm gonna find yours and roast it as well. Okay, you can roast mine, don't worry. Where is mine? Holy shit. I think I drew it in black. Where's the carbon signature? Oh crap, I can't find it, can I? Oh my god, I'm playing Where's Waldo right now. Oh, where's what? Oh my gosh, it's Cotton! Wait, Ari, where's yours? I'm looking. Also, welcome in. Look at Cottontail's. Is this Cottontail's signature? Holy shit, it's right there, right? Right, that's Cottontail's signature, no? Okay. I'm looking. Hi, I found your OC persona really pretty and stylish. Oh, I love you from Brazil. Whoa, welcome in from Brazil. Hi. You passed it next to Missy? Where? Where's Missy's signature? I didn't see shit. I passed it? Is it this one? Is it the right one? Next Offkai again. This one? Am I in the right one? Saikin! Oh my god, this motherfucker here. This guy right here, Saikin, is the guy who's the Dr. VTuber. And people, I would like to think I'm the most academically educated VTuber, but I'm literally competing with a doctor. I think I've spent less time in school than he has by like just a little bit, by like 1 year. I'm gonna get him one of these days though. I'll go back and I'll get another degree just to fuck with him. I swear. Okay, where is it? Where is mine? Is this it? Huh. No, I don't see it. Saikin mentioned. Okay, let's look again. Where could it be? Ooh, Basil was here. Wow, they have a nice name too. Cantasy. Oh, I met Cantasy. Nor Golden Late. Okay. I don't see. Oh my god, these are really milky. Holy shit! Wait. Look at this signature right here. I really like this one. That's a good signature. So is this one. Okay, I think I'm about to give up. I don't see it. I don't see it. Huh? Archie's here. Just taking a little sip. Little sippy sip. Send a picture of it on the Discord, we'll find it for you. Okay, I'll send it to the Discord right now. I'll put it in the IRL photos channel. And then I'll let you find it. Okay, I'll put it in the Discord server. Oh, here's the Discord server, by the way.
Ooh.
You don't remember where you signed? What can I say? Anna Kakoa. The thing is, I'm just so famous, you know? So many people came and asked me for my signature. I definitely I don't remember it, you know? I just don't remember it. Definitely was not because I was intoxicated, for sure. All right. Oh, wow. And the Raiders coming in, Tiny Pixie Day. Hi, welcome in. I'm currently looking at Offkai stuff. I'm looking and recounting all my Offkai woes and my Offkai stories. It was a good time. I had a lot of fun. Yeah, it was good. Here, I actually can't find the channel, so I'm just gonna, where can I put this? I'm trying to find my signature, but I couldn't find it. I was very sad. Where is it? Oh well. Oh shit, looks like fucking math run. I do math on stream, but today is not one of those days. Another day we'll do that, you know? Okay. Okay, what am I doing? Let me go. Oh, Zutro. Oh, hello. Welcome in. Math is pain. Math is the language of the universe. You just got to do it, okay? Just got to do it. All right, let me go pull up my little list again. What else did I do? Oh, I did have fun at Offkai, but I will say, I have one like little drama thing that I needed to talk about, and that is there were some people who were extremely pushy. I went to the con expecting a couple people to be like that, but there was one person who really wanted to know how old I was and where I lived. And they were another VTuber and someone that I thought was a friend, and they like really pushed for it. And I was just like, And then there was another person who there was some drama, or not drama. I'm occasionally privy to, that's worse than math, yes. I'm occasionally privy to very sensitive VTuber information. Like sometimes I find out a person, a moot of mine is like dating someone, or they like are getting to some drama, or like something's happening, right? If that happens, I'm like, wow. I'll be like, oh, this person I know just got into a relationship and is really messy, right? And the first thing out of their mouth is like, who is it, Karbon? And I'm like, I'm not gonna tell you. If I were to tell you, I would be betraying their trust. Not only would I be betraying their trust, I could cause actual career harm to them. All right, I'm not gonna do that. Okay, and they were so insistent on me, and it was really hard. It was really annoying. I really did not like that, and it was something that I realized very quickly. I'm like, wow, I like people who mind their own business. There are a couple people who are like really drama hungry, and they're like, oh, you can tell me, you know, like I won't tell anyone, you know, I won't tell anyone. It's fine. It's me, you know, you've known me for a while. It'll be fine. And while it's true, and while I do trust them, I don't want to, why would I make unnecessary risk? You know, it doesn't make the story any better. You know, like I'm sure you're curious, like when I talk shit about someone, right? I'm sure you're curious who it is, but why would I don't need to tell you exactly who, right? You can still enjoy the story and have a good time without knowing the exact person. And there's no benefit for me calling out someone unless it's really truly egregious and they need to like change their behavior, right? Like this is a private matter. And so trying to explain that to people, annoying. And chat, this might age me a little bit. But a lot of VTubers are like super duper young, like very young. And I am annoyed by the maturity levels sometimes because I feel like they want it to be high school level drama. And I'm just like, we're all adults here. Can we like behave like adults? You know what? It's not even that they're young. Some of them have just never matured. And I understand because this is a socially degenerate hobby. Hey, Sakura, welcome in. Hi. What other career or path could you stay in your room all day, never get a job, live in your mom's literal basement, and just play video games and only talk to people online? Like, I think that rots your brain in a very specific way, and seeing them all in person and interact, sometimes I want to shake them and be like, what are you doing? You know, like what is happening here? When you put it that way, I haven't heard this song since 2008. I mean, Spotify just decided that I was an old man just now, right now. Yeah, honestly, I'm pretty young in this community, and I have met a few people who are wildly immature and don't know how to act in a social setting. You know what's my number one advice, chat? You know what's my number one advice for new VTubers who want to socialize? If you are a new VTuber and you're young and you want to talk and socialize with other people, my number one tip for you is get a job. Get
Carbo,
any job.
did you sign in print or in cursive?
I signed in print, unfortunately. Well, I tried to cursive a little bit. But my number one piece of advice is get a job. Have a job. Have just a little bit of life experience. Just maybe a twinge. I understand saying fuck you to the system and sticking up your middle finger and then go doing your own path, right? Like, I get it. You can hate society, but at least participate in it a little bit before you do that, you know? You can't hate the game without ever playing it. So I just encourage people to touch grass a little bit, because if you've never touched grass, you really feel it. Like, I talked to literally over 100 VTubers. I can tell when someone's never touched grass, and
I miss the days where people would handle problems privately. Look, I get that calling out people for dangerous behavior is important, but some beef could be handled privately, not in a public space.
I watched Google Docs get formed over actual literally nothing. I've seen Google Docs form during this weekend over nothing. I'm curious. If someone fucking asks me about a Google Docie and it's a nothing burger, I'm actually gonna crash out. I swear. I don't touch grass, I touch concrete. At least you go outside, you know? Okay, you don't need to touch grass. It's just like you need to have life experiences so that you can become a more well-rounded person. If you are so focused on one thing, I think it really like makes you a worse off for your relationships. Also, since we're on this topic, this is me full hating now. A lot of VTubers that I met were mentally unwell. They were like, I was surprised by the amount of people who, first off, are, well, a lot of them expectantly were social outcasts in some way. Like, a lot of nerds, a lot of people who grew up in poor environments, a lot of people who did alternative pathways to life. Really cool. I actually really like that. But I realized very quickly that streaming on its own does not help your mental health. I stream because I think it's like a fun creative expression, but I realized during these couple days that if I kept streaming and I just let streaming consume me, it would actually make me worse off. And I have to put conscious effort in maintaining my IRL life, my IRL relationships, and other things in my life. Otherwise, streaming would take over and I would not end up happier. And I was just like, whoa, that is a crazy realization. Welcome in, by the way. Thank you for the follows, Kawaii and Blinkers. Astronaut, how do he be? I'm doing pretty good. But I realized like streaming seems glamorous, but when you do it every day, all the time, it can be very mentally draining, and it can like reduce you to a shell of who you used to be. So even the larger creators who are already big need to book grass touching time, and I realize like you can't let this be your whole life. You have to have some little bit elsewhere. And so I'm like, okay, you know what? Noted. I did not know this before going to Offkai, but after Offkai and talking to some people, they gave me some really good advice. Some of the larger creators were just really encouraged me to continue with other aspects of my life and to make sure that I stay on top of things and not to get consumed with stuff. And I was like, oh, that's really sweet. I really enjoyed that. I really appreciate you taking the time to say that to me. And some of the larger creators were very, very approachable. Like there was one streamer who you probably didn't know. They're very, very big. And they took the time to go and have a one-on-one ice cream hangout with me. We went out, we bought ice cream and ate together and just ranted about, they ranted about their streamer life and I ranted about my IRL research work. And they really like hearing about my research work because they did not go to college. They did not get graduate degrees, and they've never worked in industry like that. And so them hearing it from my perspective, they thought I was really cool, and I thought they were really cool because they're a full-time streamer, and I've never talked to someone who was like working at that caliber. So I had a great time, they had a great time, and we're just chatting, like sharing stories. And I just like really drove into me like, hey, I see a lot of my friends become depressed. I'm like really happy that you're getting into this, but just be careful. And I'm like, okay, that's true. Good to know. Good to know. Different experiences make for good conversations. Honestly, out of all of Offkai, I would say that was one of the most refreshing conversations I've had. They were so genuine right away. And the craziest part is I know they've been backstabbed before, but for them to still be that open despite previous backstabbing is, you know, it's commendable. You know, I'm glad that they're still able to open to people outside their social circle despite having been burned before. Is considerate kind of them. Yeah. Like, I feel like some of the things they said to me would be cancel worthy on twitter.com, you know? Like, if you made a Twitter post about it, some people would be like, no, that's not true, blah, 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 blah. But they were being very genuine to me, and I really appreciated it. Oh, stumbled upon your stream, heard you ranting, staying for the ride. Apparently I have good rants. I don't know about that. We'll see. Hence all the hiatuses and infinite hiatuses. Yeah. The goal is to stream in such a way that it's sustainable so that I never or very rarely have to hiatus. If I have to hiatus, it's for like a vacation or something. It's not that I suddenly hit a mental brick wall and like crashed out, you know? Like I never want that to happen. And so I'm trying to be very proactive about my bandwidth and like who I hang out with. Actually, chat, this kind of convention and like talking to people made me realize I waste a lot of my time socializing and talking with people that I really don't need to. There are a lot of people that are negative and not helping me out in my life and are like actively causing me pain, as in they will constantly complain about something, do nothing to change their situation, and make me frustrated. And I'm like, why am I giving my time for these people? I have a limited amount of it, and I should be more careful about who I select my time to be and where I designate that time. I need to prioritize a little bit better. So yeah, that's something that I definitely realized. Honestly, I've been on the brink of hitting that point, and now I do the same. I put in active effort to my IRL life, friends, and hobbies work, and it makes a hell of a difference. No, that's good. That's good. I'm really glad. I'm glad that you take more time for yourself rather than just fully stream. I think it's very, very tempting to only stream, because if you just stream, you get... Okay. Unlike YouTube, you are only discoverable while you're live on Twitch, right? If you're a live streamer, the thing you need... Ooh, sorry. Burpee from alcohol. The only thing that you get discovered on is by streaming, right? Only way. So you get really tempted to stream awful hours all the time, and it's not sustainable. So making sure that you don't push yourself too far is really hard, especially for, I don't know, I feel like the average streamer is a little bit workaholic. At least you're not antisocial. Okay, I'm antisocial in that I don't like a lot of people, but I can talk to a lot of people. I can do the social thing, okay? I know how to socialize, though I get very annoyed with people quickly. That's me. But if I meet a lot of people in a short amount of time, that's fine. Hello, back from being sick. What happened? Oh, I'm sorry that you're sick. I hope you're doing good. Yeah, Offkai was really fun. Yeah. OMG, you're just like me for real. I'm trying to be more patient with people. Okay, let's see. What are there like crazy things that I see? Oh, I found Harmony. I found some of the Invicta guys. That was very sweet. I ran into a few like really big male VTuber guys. It's like a little group, and I ran into them on their little machine, and it was really sweet to like go say hi to them. There's a couple like people I just run into as a robot. I was looking for soy milk. Let me find you. Can I show it? The picture? Okay. I'm trying to not leak DMs. Give me a moment. Okay. Okay. I'm not leaking DMs now. Okay, here we go. You like the playlist? Yeah, enjoy the nostalgia. That's what I feel like right now. I feel like I'm going to my childhood because going to VTuberCon actually regresses me back in age. Okay, Soy Milk, cute engineering VTuber girly. She had a friend. Ooh, is this a... Oh, this is a little thing. Okay, here, we can watch it. She had a friend build a custom robot to take her around to Offkai. And I've been meaning to meet her. I've been desperately meaning to meet Soy Milk, okay? And, oh, that's Tenma. I was trying to find her the whole time. And I was hunting for this bot because she built it, her friend built it herself. I have some engineering background, you know. I was super curious. I wanted to know the tech stack. I wanted to know how they worked. I wanted to talk to the people. I wanted to talk to her. She seemed super sweet. Look at this. This is cute as fuck, right? Cute as fuck. Oh, she's knocking over herself. Very funny. And then people are taking pictures. Regardless, chat, I looked for her for 2-3 days. And on the very last day, I go to, oh God, I need to tell you about this. I went to a party that caught on fire, but we'll talk about that later. Hey Jay, oh, welcome in. I went to a party. I went into like this event and it did not seem that great. I didn't really vibe with it. So I went down to the hotel lobby because I stepped in for a little bit. It seemed a little too crowded for me. So I sat in the hotel lobby waiting. And as I was waiting and sitting there in the hotel lobby, there's a big pillar blocking my entire view. I hear Soy Milk's voice saying, bye, bye. And I'm just like, Soy Milk? Huh? And I got up. I immediately stood straight up, and I bolted around the pillar to go see who it was. And I was like, that's Soy Milk. I hear her voice. I recognize it. I cross the corner, and as I turn the corner, I see the robot, this robot that they're saying hi to. I see it. I see her screen. I see her VTuber model, and then it turns black. It turns black because this is me. These are my hands. This is my nails. This is the machine. I sat down, took a picture later. She hung up for the day in front of my face. These two are the guys who made it. I ran over to them and it was gone. She had shut down for the day in front of my very eyes. I felt like the roller coaster of emotions I went through so bad. I was just like, no. And then I asked the guys, I was like, hey, where's Soy Milk? And she's like, she's gone. She's gone, donezo for the day. I'm looking for your signature, and I was thinking because you're a god complex, you take a good amount of space, but you didn't. Oh, I'm glad I didn't. Maybe I was shy. Read this. I can't read that. YN. Got any paint? I'm thirsty. I got some. I got some lead paint for you. All right. Got you. Okay. Anyway, I'm so sad I missed her, but literally, oh, this song is perfect. This song is perfect. The Bad Day song, I'll turn it up just a little bit. Chat, literally right after the I missed Soy Milk. What is the chatter doing? Mods, can we time them out? They're being weird. I know that hotel. What is I saying? Yeah, I don't know. I think this is the Marriott. Oh shit, I need to tell you about the Marriott. I got bonked. Okay, 1 second. Yeah, the nice ass lobby. Yeah, it is a very nice ass lobby. So I missed Soy Milk. I couldn't find her, but seconds after me missing soy milk and me being depressed, I sit down and the fire alarm goes off. There's a maid cafe going on upstairs, and during the maid cafe, allegedly, I don't know if this is true or not, there was a fire and the entire place shut down, and all the the alarm started blaring and I had to leave. I was just like, oh shit. So the party that I was originally going to, I'm glad I didn't stay up there because everyone had to evacuate and the whole building got shut down. And yeah, I don't know if it was just someone pulled the fire alarm or there was an actual fire, but regardless, it was canceled, and I felt pretty bad about that. So unfortunate. Yeah, right? Crazy. Speaking of which, this is not I don't know what hotel this is, but it is not the Marriott. I got kicked out of the Marriott hotel next to Offkai. I was okay. Let me turn back down the music. I was tired, okay? First off, I didn't tell you about my living situation. This will make sense, I promise. I did not pay for housing. Instead, I promised a physicist friend of mine to give them a physics prototype. I gave them an unreleased physics prototype in return for them to house me, okay? And so their place was a small little apartment. It was like 20 minutes away from the con. It was actually quite far away from the con. So it wasn't anywhere close, meaning there was some downtime, maybe like a sweet trade. Do you want to know how much money that was put into the prototype construction? You know what the fabrication cost of that prototype was? I gave him 2 prototypes. Each prototype cost $40,000 to make. Just FYI. It cost $40K to make each one. Yeah. That's what I thought. Yep. Girl. Okay, well, think about it this way. It has no resale value. If I post that on eBay, first off, it's probably illegal to sell. Secondly, I can't really do anything with it, okay? It's just $40K for the development tip. $80K hotel worth? I mean, I gotta sleep on his floor with a futon. Why do you have that? Okay, well, I'm a physics researcher. Of course I have random prototypes. It's just the thing I have, okay? Get used to it. You think that's not even the most expensive prototype I have. I have an experimental laser that cost $1 million to make. Okay, I have a ruby sapphire crystal laser that was $1 million. I think so. I mean, I didn't pay $1 million, but it doesn't work. So whatever. Anyway, I knew it was $1 million. I can explain to you how those lasers work later, but it's $1 million hunk of junk. But it's cool. It's cute. What about the floor? Okay, so I traded the like $80,000 prototypes to this Japanese physicist friend of mine. He, of course, has a futon for me to sleep on. Very cute. I slept on the floor. He lives in fucking filth. There were ants everywhere. He's never swept the corners of his apartment, and I can tell because like dust bunnies have accumulated in the corner. Man is actually a full, he's a real researcher, okay? He doesn't clean that much. I felt better about my cleanliness standards afterwards. Regardless of the fact, I did not want to go back to the place because it would take so long for me to travel there. So I had maybe like 3 hours of downtime and I didn't want to spend 20 minutes there and back. So what I did is I went to the Marriott Hotel and I sat in the lobby of the Marriott Hotel and then I slept. I sat upright, I grabbed some pillows, and I closed my eyes and I slept in the lobby because I was like, it's comfy, surely no one will bother me, right? First off, I'm sorry to all the women out there who can't do that. but I just took off my rings so no one would steal my rings. I wrapped my bags around my body and I just went to sleep so that no one could pickpocket me without me waking up, right? I slept there at the Marriott Hotel. Some staff member comes up to me, stands over me, and I wake up to them standing over me. They didn't even touch me yet. I don't know how long they've been staring over me. I'm super dazed because remember, I've like pulled a full 24 hours, no sleep at this point. And they're like, where are you? Who are like, you can't sleep here. They're like, sir, you can't sleep here. Go back to your hotel room. They're like, sir, you can't sleep here. You have to go back to your hotel room. And I was just like, I'm waiting here for someone. I said, I'm waiting here for someone. Don't worry about it, right? Ooh. And he said, okay. And then I close my eyes and I go back to sleep. Another hour passes, I'm pretty sure. He comes back, shakes me awake. He touches my shoulder, wakes me up this time, and he's like, "Sir, where's your room number? Who are you waiting for? I'll take you up to them, right?" And I was just like, they'll be here any minute. They'll be here any minute. And she was like, "Sir, you can't sleep here." And I was like, they'll be here any minute. And he was like, "Okay, I'll give you another like 10 minutes." And I fall back asleep. The next time I open my eyes, I wake up, there's 3 people standing in front of me. There's the same guy who's been trying to get me out, and there's 2 security guards. And they're like, "Sir, we have to escort you out." And I was just like, oh, I pretend to check my phone, and I was just like, oh, I'm at the wrong hotel. And then I left. I got up and left. It's fine. Aurora, hello. Hi, welcome in. Yeah, did I get blacklisted from the Marriott? They would have blacklisted me if they could get my ID, but they didn't, so I was fine. I just I got my nap. I slept for a good like 2 hours, and I got up and I spent the rest of the time just walking around the con before my next thing. So 3 hours killed successfully. I got 2 hours worth of Z's, and the best part was I was not embarrassed at all because I was too sleepy. I was too sleepy, so I did not think about the repercussions at all, not even the slightest. I was like fully trying to stall. You know how when you're really tired and your mom like wakes you up or something, or like someone wakes you up from your nap, and you just say whatever you need to say to stay in bed. You're just like, yeah, I'm going back. I'm gonna, That was me. I was just making up shit so that I could sleep. I was like half asleep responding, and it worked. I bought the time. Sleepy me came in clutch. Studio Fool and Tiggy Baby and Halloween 30. Welcome to the space station. Hello. I mean, if it works, I mean, it does. I guess it worked. They thought I was homeless. I think I was too well dressed to be homeless. And it was a convention. They must have knew I was a con goer. Unfortunately, as someone who works at a hotel like this, at least you didn't get the cops called on you. I guess. I mean, I've had the cops call on me before, but thankfully that was not too bad. Mythios, hello, welcome in. Okay. Though, chat, I've had full conversations with unconscious, according to several people I know. Like, I'll sit up, eyes open, and talk. That's how it felt. Like, I still remember it though. I remember like the conversations, but I don't really. It doesn't feel like me, you know. That I don't feel like I've had it, but I remember it. You could have not been in that scenario in the first place if you booked stuff ahead of time. Well, I would have never booked the hotel anyway. You know, I would have never booked the hotel because why would I pay for a hotel when I know someone in San Jose 20 minutes away and I can sleep at their place, you know? Albeit it's on the floor, but they had a
now
barely
that I think
working
about
AC.
It, how much more was the plane tickets compared to normal when you booked it?
Do you really want to know? I booked day of, like hours before the flight. I'll tell you that with the amount of overhead I paid for plane tickets, I could have booked a hotel. I could have booked a hotel stay for the entire con if I had booked the plane tickets ahead of time. Are you gonna repeat the scenario to which con? No. I'll book the tickets ahead of time. I swear, I'll do it. All I do in this household is stress out. I'm sorry. It's fine. It's fine. We made it. It's okay. Saving money. I like the way you think. Yeah. I was saving money on the hotel. Okay, sure. It's fine. And maybe I did get really shitty tickets. I got the shittiest tickets possible. I was actually all the way back on the back of the plane, next to the toilets. And I want you to know, I paid triple the ticket prices. If you're curious how much more I paid for the plane tickets, apparently if you book on the last day of flights, it's triple the cost. So, yeah. Oh, I also book one ways both ways. So I paid triple the cost both ways. I booked a one-way ticket because there was one of my friends possibly invited me to go to a second location afterwards. So I wanted to be flexible. So I booked a one-way there, and then I booked a one-way less than 24 hours back as well. So yeah, it's fine. We save money on the hotel. Don't stop. Don't bring it up. I don't want to. I know it looks bad. We saved money on the hotel though, so it came out even. It's fine. I'm sane. The doctor said I was sane. All right. Okay. I do need to tell you though, chat. When I went to my physicist friend's house, the physics researcher friend that I went to, I gave them the physics prototype in return for housing. Chat. They cried when I gave them. I think you need prototype, a new doctor. They actually you think I need a new doctor? Nah. My doctor's fine. They were so moved by the prototype, they cried in front of me. They were like holding it, and they kept, you know how the Japanese, when they thank people, they bow like 50 different times. Yeah, he grabbed the thing and he was bowing like 3 or 4 times to me, being like, thank you so much. This means so much to me. Like, I would have never been able to get this normally. I'm so excited. And the coolest part is he's super sentimental. This guy is such a sweetie, okay? He's a sweetie because a lot of people don't know this about him, but they think he's very frigid and he doesn't care. Oh, Delilah, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the space station. They think that because he's very analytical, he doesn't care or have sentimental value for things, and he pretends that he doesn't care to help save face, you know? And the thing is, he is so sentimental, he took apart his first Game Boy and pulled out the board, the display and everything to have it set up in his living room. He put a frame around it to hang up over his kitchen. He cares about it that much. And I was just like, whoa, you know, that's really sweet. And he even had his GPU done the same way. Blue Moon, hello, welcome in. I'm sorry for laughing. No, don't worry about laughing. Find this man a wife. Mythio, I don't need to find it. He already is on the way. I found out after I haven't spoken to him for like 2 or 3 years. I come to his house. I found out he has a girlfriend living with him. He has a girl living with him in his 1-bedroom apartment in San Jose. Like, they're trying to make ends meet. They're like getting set up. He's a researcher, so he's getting paid decently okay. I show up, his girlfriend and him are sleeping in the main bedroom. I'm out in the living room on the floor, okay? But I come in and I give him the stuff, right? I find out he has a girlfriend. When she comes out to say hello to me, I was like, oh my God, there's a woman here. And she's a very cute girly, okay? She's cute. I was just like, man, he pulled a baddie. And she speaks to me in Japanese. She starts talking to me in Japanese, and I look at him and I was just like, oh, and then she realizes that I can't speak Japanese and then switches to really broken English, and he speaks perfect English. Okay, he speaks perfect English, but he learned Japanese in high school and pulled a girl from Japan who was an international student, I guess, or was an international student. And it was just, they were living together. I don't know how long they've been together, but it seems pretty serious, and she seems good for him. And yeah, it was very sweet, but I was just like kind of shell shocked, you know when your broski comes out with a girl and you're just like, huh, wow, you're in a relationship, and this is like not what you expected at all. Yeah, she was so excited to meet his friend. Yeah, she was really excited. She wanted to talk to me, and she was like, she was really hyped to put a face to the name. It should have been me. No, he was really sweet, and he's working this really sick engineering gig too. And the prototype I gave him was a prototype in his field. So he works in a very specific field of physics research, and I gave him probably what is the pinnacle of that field. It's like a enclosed prototype. It's actually very difficult to get a hold of normally. The reason why I have it is because, I don't know, I'm cool, but 99% of people will never have access to it. They'll never be able to touch it, even if they wanted to. So I knew this, but giving it to him, he like really enjoyed it. He stumbled upon an NDA. I mean, I showed it to some VTubers before I gave it over. Oh, now I'm pink. Yeah, so I gave it to him. He was very ecstatic about it, and we were talking a little bit. Oh, man supports me, by the way. Sorry, burp. I told him about how I was currently getting bottlenecked by life. Oh God, now I'm bald. Oh, actually, before I talk about him supporting me, I need to tell you a little bit about his girlfriend and his relationship. When I went to sleep, I woke up in a complete daze. I barely had any rest, and all I hear is two Japanese, almost native well, they're pretty much native Japanese speaking right over my head, because two of them are in the hallway talking about what stuff they need to get before they leave the house. And I'm hearing them because I'm on the floor. They're literally over my head talking in Japanese. I just came back from a VTuber con. I've had less than 3 hours of sleep total for the past like 2 days. And I'm completely delirious, and I wake up thinking that I'm in an anime. Like, I wake up fully thinking that I got isekai'd or something, because think about it. I just went to a VTuber convention. I'm tired as fuck, and I hear perfect voice acting level Japanese talk behind me. Little did I know, apparently, anime sounds are just regular Japanese sounds, and they were just talking about their day normally, and I was being weird about it, I guess. So I woke up and I was just like, what? they both looked at me and they laughed, and I was just like, okay, whatever. And then the guy switched to English, and he was just like, I'm heading out for the day. You have we're gonna go out for a little trip, and then we'll be back in like 2 days or so. And I was just like, okay, fine. But yeah, it was it was an interesting experience for sure. Oh, and what was even weirder with me waking up in another dimension, I woke up a second time, and when I woke up, the very first thing I see when I open my eyes is a onigiri, a handmade onigiri in front of my face, and on it is written in Japanese, which I can't read, some note on the onigiri, and I translate it with my phone later, and it said like, you can eat this in Japanese. I don't know why it was the girlie, his girlfriend made me an onigiri for the con so that I could prep, like have something to eat while I was going around. And I was just like so delirious. I was just like, did I just literally wake up and an anime onigiri spawned in front of my face? Like, it was very sweet. I really enjoyed it, but I was so delirious. I was so delirious. The fact that that onigiri popped in front of my face stun locked me for like a good minute or so. Blinds, welcome in. Hi. You've been adopted. You're their child now. You know, they treated me like their child. Okay. So first off, they were a very nice couple. I'm actually so happy for him. This guy used to live where I was at before he moved down to San Jose, and when he was with me, he was not very happy. He was doing other stuff with his life. A lot of his friends around him were fake. They didn't appreciate him they felt like he didn't have any sentimental feelings. Like they thought that he was a cold, frigid bitch, which he wasn't. He was very sentimental. He just pretended to be cold because everyone thought so. So he had a really hard time to like branch out. And not only that, the career aspects were just not that much. He was still struggling. He was still figuring out what he wanted to do in his career. He hadn't pursued physics yet. He actually was trying to major in electrical engineering before he pivoted later. And I helped coach him through it for a little bit. And he moved out to San Jose to go work for a company doing that sort of research. And he is thriving. He has a girlfriend. He has a place. He even bought his own laser cutter down, like to keep in the basement so that he could do some like fun little experiments on the side. And he has a group of friends in the area where I found this out. They all go together to go get high and find the best munchies in California. They're a group of people that go smoke weed once a week and try to find the best munchies. And they've been doing this for years. And I was just like, that's so sweet. That's actually so cute. I must poof now. Oh, thanks for stopping by, Rockspot. Take care. Yeah, I did get some well-deserved rest there, but I was just so happy for him. He was so much unhappier when I first met him, and now to see him like really pull his life together, not only pull his life together, but discover who he is and find like a stable life. Oh man, what a cutie. I'm really happy for him. He's winning life now. Yeah, he has everything he wants in life, and he's like, sure, he could make more money. Sure, he could move to a nicer place. There are like other like small things that he could do, but he's on the path, you know, all the things that matter he has. So yeah. Oh, the glasses are cute. Thank you. Yeah, I was really happy for him. That said, I talked to him the night before. For some reason, he idolizes me. I don't know why, but he was telling me how I was a different type of engineering, like physics caliber. I was complaining to him about how the work that I did, sometimes I feel like a cog in a machine, and I want to have like more agency in what I do, right? And then I talked to him about how between, well, first off, he immediately clocked that I went to a VTuber convention. Andy, hello, welcome in. You look like a Lego piece, a little bit. He knew that there was a VTuber convention going on in the city, and he knew that there's no way that I was a VTuber fan and not the VTuber. He assumed that, first off, number one, I was going to a VTuber convention, and number two, I was doing it for networking and hangout purposes. And he clocked me instantly. I come back home to the house. He says hi, I give him the gifts and everything. And at the end, he's like, I didn't know you were a VTuber. He didn't even say, did you go to a VTuber con? How was it? Or are you a fan of someone? He said, I didn't know you were a VTuber. And I was just like, bro, you're that confident, huh? Shit, that's crazy, right? Great analytical skills. I mean, yeah, he does have a physics degree. He was right. Yeah. To be fair, I came back dripped the fuck out, okay? I came back with my... Oh, also, I traveled my suitcase the whole day. I came back with my suitcase from... I went from the airport to the convention, stayed at the convention for a full, like, 16 hours, and then came back with my suitcase. So I hadn't touched the apartment that whole time. I come back, and... Oh, you just told him you wanted to sleep on his floor, no questions asked? Yeah, we cool like that. We cool like that. Chat, if I hit up one of my buddies, my friends, and I say, I need to sleep on your floor, they say yes, no questions asked. They say, what is the time range? What do you need? And then we do it. If they come up to my place, I say the same thing, okay? No questions asked, we go for it. So we had already agreed. I just sent him a message. I show up. That's the only time when he was like, oh, you went to a VTuber con, like you're a VTuber. And I didn't want to tell bro, okay? I love him, but I didn't want him to watch my streams. So I said, yes, you're right. You've clocked me. I'm a VTuber, but don't watch me. I don't want you to see my stuff, okay? And so he's like, okay, cool. He was very sweet about it. But then I talked to him and complained to him about my life, you know? And I was telling him like, yeah, between VTubing and working my job, I have no time. I'm actually getting bottlenecked by things like washing the dishes and doing laundry. Like those small things in my life are piling up, and I'm unfortunately neglecting them because I'm spending so much time streaming. I'm spending so much time working, right? Bro looks at me, no joke, straight into my eyes and says, Karbon, you're too high of a caliber to be worrying about this. You should hire a maid. And I was just like, okay, man. He 100% meant with his heart that I should just money laundry out of my life. He was just like, you should never wash dishes again. And I was just like, I think we're on the wrong page here. I don't have that much money, okay? I don't have enough money to hire a maid. I would love to. Oh my God, I would be able to buy back like an hour to 2 hours of my day every day. Fuck yeah. If I could buy 2 hours of my day back, the things I could do, right? But the money, like, what is that? I probably have to pay something like $100 a week minimum. So maybe like $500 a month. So 500 times 12, I'm looking at like 12, I don't know. Not even that, actually not that much. But even if I paid $1,000 a month, it'd still be like 12K. But still, it's expensive, you know? Like, yeah, I considered it though. He said it so convincingly, I thought about it. 6K annually? Chat, it made me want to hire a maid super badly. And when I told afterwards, I met with one of my VTuber friends. And I said, hey, I'm really considering hiring a maid, you know? Like, I don't have time to do my stuff. I could use this time to do other things. And everyone in the group started calling me a boy failure. They were like, Karbon, you're a boy failure. You're a boy. You can't do chores. You're a boy failure. And I'm just like, but the time efficiency, I'm gonna be doing other things. Anyway, hire someone for free. I don't know about that one. Zimari, thank you for the follow. Are you volunteering to be a maid at the spaceship? I would appreciate that. Housekeepers get paid a minimum of $18 an hour in my area. Rich people pay their housekeepers like 60 plus an hour. 60 plus. Shit, that's expensive. Yeah, but a housekeeper would be nice. It would be nice to have one. So it was one of those things I was thinking about. And then he was just telling me like, Karbon, not only that, he said, I should quit my job. He told me, Karbon, you need to stop working for the man. He told me that at my skill set and my experience level, it's ridiculous with my drive that I'm still working for someone. He's like, you should just quit and go make a startup. It'd take you less than 6 months and you could gross whatever amount of money. Like you'd be able to provide for yourself. And I'm just like, I want to take the jump. I really do. But if I were to do that, I don't want to make that jump with no runway. You know, I would like to be able to make a business while I'm working. But then
I'll do it.
How can I do that?
Do you have any idea how much I enjoy cooking and cleaning and keeping house? I love to do dishes and laundry. One of my favorite things is packing bento boxes, and I'm not even kidding.
Oh, I'd love bento boxes. $60 an hour, that's the same as an admin software contract job hourly. Holy crap, that's true. $60 an hour that's 6 figures. But then again, I would say, Fel, the $60 an hour is mainly because you're not working 40 hours a week. You know, it's only like a couple hours for each house, or maybe an hour to each house. Oh my god, Super Kim! Oh my gosh! This is your first time here, Super Kim? Hello? Welcome in. Hi. Oh my god, my favorite researcher. Hi, hello. Welcome in. Don't tell the other researchers. Sorry. Got a little excited. Welcome in, Raiders. We're just talking about Offkai stuff. I was ranting. Oh, you would appreciate this. Okay, Super Kim, I want to do my own research. I want to build my own technology stack, okay? I've been trying to make my own. I would love to make my own stuff because some things I think are really fucking stupid and I could make a better version. The problem is, I know how to do it. I know how we would approach to do it. I know I could even pay for it, but I don't have the time to do it. I work and I VTube. There's no time for me to build a fully functioning prototype in between that. You know, the problem is not funding. The problem is time. I don't have time. I have to quit VTubing or quit my job. If I quit my job, money's instantly gone. If I quit VTubing, mental health, gone. You know? I have like maybe an hour or two a day. So look in the bright side. Your problem isn't funding. Okay. I guess. So chat is saying, you know, not chat. The friend that I visited was like, you should hire a maid and then buy back that time and then use that time to build a startup. And I'm just like, oh my God, you spent too much time in Silicon Valley, bro. You've spent too much time in Silicon Valley. Also, in San Jose and the Bay Area, why the fuck do billboards have AI startup ads? I'll be driving around that area and I'll get a billboard ad for, hey, do you need a better time management software for your employees? Or do you have too many employees? Do you specifically not like Jim? Well, let's replace him with an AI robot. And I'm just like, excuse me? Super Kim. Oh, you get it. Yeah, I am. Also welcome in, Raiders. Thank you for the follows. Yeah, I've been following Super Kim's content for a while. They like make some research stuffies. I also like their TikToks. Actually, there's even a fake account of you on TikTok. It's pretty funny. And like for non-AIs, yeah, I don't know why there's so many like specifically targeted billboard ads in California for like tech startups and whatnot. AI is Satan. Okay. AI has its uses. AI art is pretty much the theft robot 9000, but there are other use cases for things like, let's say you want to find a habitable planet, right? It is unreasonable for any human to explore every light in the starry night sky and see whether or not that planet is habitable. It's much easier to write some machine learning algorithm to parse that data for you. And that's what we do as astrophysicists right now. And so it's like a thing where it's like, okay, it's kind of, AI is more like a tool. How you wield it is what makes it matter. Like that determines whether or not it's ethical. That's how I see it. There's a fake account of me on TikTok. Yeah, I'll send it to you later. It's pretty funny. It messaged me being like, hey, would you like art? And I'm like, no, thank you. Yeah, AI for new research and AI for rehashed content are two vastly different things. Yes, I agree. Though I do worry a little. Okay, you know what? You want to know my hot AI takes? First off, I'm an expert, okay? I've done a little bit of AI research. I know how the things work. I can completely implement an LLM from scratch using nothing but Python and NumPy lib, okay? It's fine. Though, okay, actually I wouldn't say I'm an expert, but I would say I know enough. The thing about AI for research is I really worry that we are doing quick fixes for problems, especially in the research field. What happens is okay, let me think of a good example. AI for protein folding. Have you seen protein folding is a very complex problem. If we can discover how drugs interact and discover like what makes a drug viable, that is a million, billion, trillion dollar business. To know what drug will work before you synthesize it and test it in humans is insane. It is a massive problem. The thing though is to understand how protein folding happens, it's infinitely complex. It is extremely difficult to predict with a DNA sequence what the 3D structure will look like at the end. However, there's been a lot of AI programs that do a really good job at it. Google DeepMind, in fact, has a great model, an AI model that can predict how a protein will fold. In fact, they even won a Nobel Prize for it. It's that good. And it can take a DNA sequence and predict what the 3D shape will approximately look like. The problem with that, though, is that new researchers getting into the field and new research in that area will use the AI. And that seems like a good thing, you know, like, wow, we can discover drugs more quickly. The thing though is that AI is trained on old protein folding. It can't learn anymore, or it can only do pattern recognition. If there's a new novel concept that it hasn't experienced yet, it won't be able to predict it. Not only that, since we're using AI models, we have no understanding of how protein folding will ever work. And we have no hope to understand. If you had any if there was any hope or willingness to find out how protein folding actually occurred, we would spend a lot of money to research it and understand it from fundamental principles, right? But now that there's an AI model, why would you do that when you could shortcut the answer? But it's like looking on Chegg or like looking at a answer sheet. You can only do that so many times. You'll never come up with a new novel solution. So it's kind of worrisome because at the same time of enhancing drug discovery, we've halted all research into protein folding. Like now, if you're the type of person to understand how protein folding works, why would you do that? Why would I just not use the AI? But at the same time, like, it is important work. Like, we will run into a point where it's important to know that information. Anyway, sorry. That's my AI rant about protein folding and all the stuff. Yeah. Are there some proteins that have more or less the same sequence but can fold differently or have some sort of virality? Yeah, for sure there is. There is. Oh my god, this guy's a smarty pants. He knows about chiral proteins. Those are just proteins that have different mirror images. Okay, but protein folding and drug development are different problems in most cases. Yes, but there are many examples of this. This is not like a bald. I'm bald. I'm balding too much. This is not a single problem that only happens with protein folding. Like brain sciences, for example. Like, do we know how brains work? Not really. The closest thing we know about how brains work is we can map brain patterns using machine learning. So the current brain chips that exist right now. So Neuralink has a few brain chips that are out. They implant them into humans and they do read access and they try to read what the brain is thinking to do certain actions, okay? The way those work is they have a machine get an input and then get trained on the input, meaning it is the researchers have no understanding how the brain actually works. It's just measuring the electrical signals and being like, okay, this is like a key bind. They are using machine learning to just predict the thing, but to them, to the researchers and to the person, it's a black box. Meaning, what happens if you have someone who's neurodivergent? What if you have someone whose brain works a little bit differently? You can't use the cookie cutter AI pattern anymore. You're fucked, right? It's actually impossible. There's no way for them to do it. That's the issue. Or like, let's say you want to code something, right? Even in software, you want to code something in a new library that doesn't exist yet. Like, good luck, you know? Anyway, that's my AI talk rant. I'm a little science man nerd about it, but I think it's a tool. Just be careful how you use it. And I do worry about the over-reliance in research in the future. You don't have to use a black box model. We're moving away from them. Yes. Ideally, we move away from black box models. Sometimes they're useful, but ideally we learn a little. Night, Karbon. Thanks for the Offkai storytime and AI rants. Thank you. Yeah, what other Offkai things did I do? I didn't science rant too much at Offkai. I met... Oh my gosh, the Call Me Maybe song. Okay, I met August Anomaly. It was very sweet to meet them. They're also a science VTuber, so it was really cool to talk about their science stuff. I told them that I got a nature pup and they recognized it. Out of every VTuber that I met one science VTuber and I was able to tell them, hey, I got published in a science journal, and they congratulated me. They said, wow, that's really big. And they recognized me for the star that I am. And I was just like, wow, thank you. Because every other person I say it to just looks at me and they shrug. And they're like, huh, what's that? Particularly in cases where data is lacking or impossible to get, like nonlinear optics, we use pins or pens and other physically constrained models. Yeah. I mean, you can use those work. But anyway, I will get into too much. If I talk anymore, I'm gonna get into like the nitty gritty about like the AI models and how you can like kind of use some machine learning tricks. Okay, what else? Other things about Offkai that I do? Well, first off, I did stay at the guy's place. It was very nice to stay at a fellow researcher's place and then go to the con. Meeting people was very inspiring. There were some people who created content from literally nothing. Like they were working 2 jobs, couldn't pay rent, were in down on their luck, and they posted some videos and they blew up, and they were able to pay off everything and live on their own. And those are really inspiring stories. But yeah, I will say, like, there's a lot of people who fail for every person who succeeds, but seeing those few people who succeed are very inspiring. And even the bigger creators were very kind. They were much nicer than I expected. Yeah. Also, some of them were very socially anxious. I was like, oh, wow, you really are, like, VTubers really are socially anxious. Do you see VTubers who remote pilot robots drive around Offkai? I realized very quickly that those robotic pilots are very difficult to pilot. Like, it's actually significantly hard to get from one point to the other. And not only that, if you're any sort of big VTuber, you immediately get crowded around your robot and you get stuck. Like, you're actually trapped. So every one of those robots needs a handler to like literally shush people away so that the people don't like block in the robot. I felt that. I stopped a few robots accidentally and I didn't mean to. And you know, they worked decently well. I was like, oh, you know, it's not too difficult to hang out with them. It was very fun. I did not spend too much time talking to them. I had a few VTubers with me who were incognito, as in they didn't want people to know that they were there. So they got really nervous talking to the robot VTubers because there was cameras on them. So I tried to be understanding and not hang around too long. They have 2 separate cameras as well. One to show the floor view. Oh, I didn't even notice the floor view one. I did I did jump around a lot. I met a lot of different people and it was very fun. Oh, I went to round 1. Oh my God. Okay. So in San Jose, there's one round 1 next to the convention center. And round 1, for those of you who don't know, round 1 is a crane game place and it also has bowling. And it's very popular amongst VTuber fans. Now here's the problem. There's a convention, a VTuber convention, and everyone wants to go to round 1. Everyone. What does that mean? I went to round 1. They also have karaoke. Yeah, they also have karaoke. I went to round 1. I went to a crane game, and first off, I won a wait. Let me see if I can find it. Let me show you the crane. Cookielicious. Oh, hello. Hi, I love your emote too. Ooh. Okay, I think I found it. Oh no! Some people got positive COVID tests. Okay, where is the... I'm scrolling through Crystal's Offkai thread. Oh, is this the Offkai thread? Oh, this is her Offkai thread. Okay, where is it? Oh, I was here. I went to Jollibee's as well. Very fun to go to Jollibee's. Cookies. Yeah, I love cookies. Okay. Ooh. Oh, this is their hall. Where is the thing that I wanted to see? This crane game. This is me. So this plushie looks exactly like Noctopus, another VTuber friend of mine. I went to round 1 and I immediately saw it and I wanted it really badly. And I looked at Crystal, who I was with, in the face, and I said, all right, bet. And I put 1 credit in, and in 1 try, I won the octopus. Just full raw dog. I said with complete confidence, I'm like, I'm gonna get it. I swiped. I got the plushie in 1 try. It was fucking insane. Yeah. And she was like, you're my op. Like, that's fucking crazy, bruh. Cause she wanted one for herself and she tried like 10 or 15 times and couldn't do it. And I come in, I do it a single time, I get it. Now, this is what I meant by the problem with Offkai being so poppin'. So what happens is round 1, they have like this little ball that drops. It's not actually the plushie. So they need to swap out the ball with the plushie. And I call over a staff member, or someone else goes to go call over a staff member to go grab the plushie, right? The staff member comes back. It's like this short girly. Ooh. She opens up the plush machine to go grab a plushie for me. And as she's like trying to get on her tippy toes to go grab the plush to hand to me, she looks at me and under her breath says, I want to kill myself. And I'm just like, huh? And then she's like, there's so many people here. And then it hands me the plushie and says, it's just like, there's so many people here, and then leaves. And I was just like, is she okay? Oh, she's going through it. Yeah, she's going through it. I was just like, oof. Is that an elephant squid? Yes, is the plushie that I won. Damn, she didn't like her job. She said, I don't think she didn't like her job. It's just that it was a really packed day. Like, it's actually full of people, you know? There were people winning machines all the time. She was like going around. They're clearly understaffed, right? So I was like, damn. So I went up to her and I tried to get... I was like, how are you? You know, I was like, you okay? And she's like, yeah, there's just a lot of people. And I'm just like, okay, like take your time. You know, there's only one person. It's just you. Like, people will understand. It's like, yeah, okay. And I'm just like, oh gosh. Honestly, I don't blame her. I don't really either. I think she was just like tired, you know. Thankfully though, I think she's fine. I came later and she was okay. I hope your day is bright and swell. May your plans turn out quite well. Thank you. They are indeed. They're turning out well. So I was like, okay. Oh, also I won this plushie and I was bragging to Crystal's face that I had the plushie and that it was, you know, all mine. But the thing is, I didn't have any space in my suitcase at all for the plush, like literally 0 space. So I ended up giving it to Crystal anyway. So at the end of the night, I just gave it to her and was like, you can have it. Another thing though, I watched another VTuber burn through $100 worth of Crane game credits in probably 10 minutes. It was actually terrifying to see them like addictively spin the cranes, because I was watching them go from crane game to crane game, go like they would try to move the cranes and then like do the thing and it would fail and then go to the next one, and I was just like, oh my gosh. And they were like the next try, like I'll get it the next try, and they were zooming and I'm like, girly, never go to casino. Never ever go to casino. You have such an addictive personality. And I'm like, have you ever played a gacha game? And they're like, no, I have never played a gacha game. And I was just like, don't start. Don't start. You would be fucked. If you start playing a gacha game, you would actually, like, you have no self-control. Holy crap. I was so worried for them. Guys, hello, welcome in. Welcome. I would too, because most of the time they have anime figurines. Yeah, they do have anime figurines. Some of the anime figurines were pretty cool. It was quite nice. I will say there were a lot of people and the round 1 AC broke, so it was a little hot and sweaty, but I mean, it was manageable later on in the night. I think early on in the con it was worse, but later on they got some fans, I guess, that helped clear out the air. So manageable. You drink a little bit of water. I drank too much alcohol, so I need to, well, not too much alcohol. I want to drink enough water to alcohol ratio. Round 1 crane games are always fun. One day I did win a ton. Yeah, I had that too. There was like sometimes I'm just on a lucky streak or something and I win like every crane game in round 1. It's been fun. So I had that happen to me before too. I prefer round 1 because of the rhythm games and UFO games. Oh, you know, like there's the ticketing like system. I've never been really a fan though of trying to win games for the tickets, because I feel like changing the tickets into actual merchandise is such a bad conversion rate that I don't even bother that trip, you know? I either go for the plushies or I play some of the games for fun. Like, you know, those shooting games where you're like, you sit, or racing games with your friends. I love racing games with my friends. Those are also really great. I wish I wasn't so broke so I can make you bald with cat ears. Where's my ball toggle? Oh, here it is. Do I even have a cat ear toggle? I don't. Where's the cat ears? Where are they? Nope, can't find it. Oh my god, my model's lagging. Yeah. Oh my. Look how my hair disappears. What the heck? Hello, there you go. Ah, that's so interesting, like how the hair propagates. Racing games are fun at round 1. Yeah, they are really fun. Okay. I think that's pretty much it. That's pretty much it for my little event. It's been fun. I really had a good time. Okay, you know what? Now we'll do a special hour because it's been a while since I've streamed. I'm gonna decrease. Let me go hide the browser real quick. I'm gonna go decrease Glorp prices. I'll let people TTS me. If you speak as Glorp, you can speak as Glorp. I'll make it like 100 channel points. And you can ask me whatever questions you want. You can be like, how do you feel about this thing at Offkai? Or did you do this thing? Blah, 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 blah. And I think that'll be fun. that'll be like a little fun thing, because I'm sure some of you have like questions and be like how it is. It was my first time meeting VTubers in person at all, so oh boy do I have opinions. Oh boy. All right, okay, it's 100 channel points. There you go. Yippee. Okay, tell me, let's see, any questions? What you got? What do you want to know? You want to know stuff? I won't tell you gossip about specific people, but I'll tell you general gossip, or I can tell you impressions of things.
How many times did you want to just leave a conversation after 3 minutes in LMFAO?
That's okay. Thankfully, the average conversation length was 3 minutes. All right. I'm just saying the average conversation length was 3 minutes. I'm not gonna lie. Does this seem mean? It kind of seems mean. I met some really interesting, super cool people that I really clicked with. And you know I clicked with you because I spoke to you more than one time. The thing is, I really like talking to people who inspire me. I like talking to people who are pushing themselves and doing cool things and are trying to better themselves. It just turns out that the average person doesn't do that. Okay? It's not my fault. Anyway. Let's go on.
If you could change a rule or implement a new one for next year's Offkai, what would it be?
Oh, a new rule for Offkai? I could make a new rule. Well, there's like the obvious safety concern, like make like drink covers more available. I guess it's not really Offkai's problem. That's more like third-party parties. Something, I would host mixer events. I would do speed dating for VTuber networking. That's what I would do. I would host a way to introduce people one-on-one in a facilitated environment. Like imagine if they had a ballroom that was going the entire con where you could just go in any time and speed date VTubers. Not for dating, but just like to meet people. That would be cool, you know? Like you all got your cards, you had like a little intro of who the person is and you could just meet people. That would be awesome. That's what I would want. LinkedIn for VTubers when? That's true.
If you got invited, would you actually participate in an orgy?
What do you count as participating? If I was actually invited to an orgy, would I show up? Yes. Would I put my penis into someone? I do not know, okay? But I would go. You're telling me if you get invited to a VTuber orgy, you don't show up to at least look around? I'm just saying I would look, okay? Come on. Yeah, you only live once.
Did you hang around downtown at all? If so, how was it?
I did. I hung around downtown a lot. You know, San Jose as a city is more quaint than I expected. It's smaller than I expected. It felt like a small kind of... It felt like I was in a gated community, so to speak. You know, it was just like kind of chill. So it was fine. I did not go to any of like the museums and stuff though. I really wish I had a chance to. Like there's some other event stuff around the area that I just didn't have time to do it. There was escape rooms too. Oh, I went to the mall. Chat, their mall was so big. Oh, also, fuck mall prices. Okay. My phone died while I was out, or it was dying. It was like 2 or 3%. So I need to find a phone charger. So I'm like, okay, I'll buy a phone charger at the mall. And I'm like, okay, which of these mall stores would sell a phone charger? And I see a T-Mobile store. And I'm like, okay, a phone company store will sell a charger. I look at an iPhone charger. The charger. Guess, you know what? Chat, type in chat how much you think the iPhone charger costs. Sorry, it's not even the full charger. It's just the wire. It's just the USB-C to lightning cable. How much do you think it costs? Type it in. It's a mall in San Jose. It's a T-Mobile store. Okay, we got some numbers. 45, 50, that's quite high. 60, we got 35, we got a 25, we got a 30, we got another 35, $20. All right, $20. Chat, I'll tell you. They were trying to sell me it was a 3-inch long iPhone cable. They were trying to sell it to me for $30. It was a $30 basic cable. And okay, some of you were like way high, but $30? Kind of fucking unacceptable for something that I could get a five for $5 pack on Amazon. And I'm just like, $30? 3 inch or 3 feet? 3 inches. Inches! It's tiny. Okay? It's tiny. Yeah. I'm just like, wow, $30? That's unacceptable. So I say, what the hell? This is insane. I leave. I go to other stores. I go to another I go to like a Hot Topic-esque type store. I look at their charger. They have a Hello Kitty themed charger. $35. $35. I was like, okay, fuck this. I see an Apple store and I go into the Apple store and I'm like, there's no way the branded Apple store will have a cheaper charger. And you know what? They did. The Apple store was selling a charger for $20. I paid $20 for a cable so that I could charge my phone, and it hurt me, but I was saved $10 by going to Apple themselves to buy it. And I was just like, this is crazy. This is the craziest shit. I'm really cooked here. I would have bought it because Hello Kitty. It was just man, expensive. Made me painful. Very painful. The mall was cool though. I did try to buy a Pop Mart? At Pop Mart, they were selling Labubus. I was trying to get a Labubu, but apparently you can't buy those in person. You have to book them online and they're all sold out. So, so sad. Tragic. Leaving Monday left me.
I have a question. What was favorite part about Offkai? Was it the Oshi bar? Was it the merch? Was it meeting new people like your own favorite VTubers?
My favorite part, I would say my favorite part was meeting or seeing VTubers in general. Charger kiosks are so pricey. Yeah, they are also super pricey. But my favorite part of Offkai was not meeting any particular person, but getting a sense of what the average VTuber's lifestyle was like. I got to meet so many VTubers and I got to see how they lived, what other aspects of their life they were doing, like were they working, did they stay at home, how many hours a week they spent on VTubing, how they dress, how they carried themselves, and what the average fan looked like. That was really important to me, and I was really excited to see that. Have you played the rhythm game? I've not played the rhythm game. I didn't know they had a rhythm game. But regardless, yeah, that was my favorite part, because now I feel like I understand more. You know, I had a different impression before Offkai, but afterwards, now that I've seen people and talked to people, now I know, like, I kind of understand a little more. So yeah. Drop the Spotify playlist. I'll try to do it after stream. I'll put it in the Discord somewhere. Okay. Let's see. What's the next Glorp question? We did.
Have a wonderful night and rest of stream. I'm happy that you were able to have as much fun as you did. It's a pleasure to chat and see you bald. Stay safe.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. Also, Vera, thank you for the follow, and Golden Lover, thank you for the follow, and Dragon King as well. If I miss a follow, thank you. I'm sorry. Sometimes I'm like in the middle of a conversation, so I just keep on going. But I genuinely appreciate every one of y'all. So, waiting for love.
Did you get to implement your scanner?
What scanner? What scanner was I trying to do again? Remind me why I was trying to scan. Was I trying to scan someone or something? Maybe I was. I did talk about some science tech with people. I might make a VR tracker, but it's TBD. We'll see. Eternal Soda. Oh, thank you for the follow as well. Wow, what the heck? Oh, you're coming out. The safety thing. Okay. Let me update chat. So, what's the number one problem with receiving gifts as a VTuber or as any sort of streamer? Well, let me tell you. Stalkers. You get stalkers, okay? Stalkers are a huge issue when you receive gifts. They can embed trackers inside your plushies, inside your devices. It's really hard to detect them. But there are specific scanners that are made. They're called nonlinear junction detectors. And if you look over any transistor, it will set it off, meaning any computer chip will immediately trigger the device. And so I really wanted to rent one and bring it with me to like a convention, but Offkai was too soon. So I didn't even try for Offkai. I did reach out to Twitch staff to set something up for TwitchCon, but no one has contacted me. So I assume they don't want to do it. I offered to provide the detectors to and train the staff, but they have not responded. So I guess they don't care or they don't want to do it. Maybe I'm not known enough. Maybe if I was a bigger creator, they do it. So TBD. Yeah, it's bad. Megalodon couldn't accept gifts because of that reason at WeebCon. The thing is, I'm upset because the technology exists. You know, like the technology exists to make sure that creators can safely accept gifts because newsflash, the CIA also struggles with trying to find out if things are bugged or there's detectors on them. People with much more important security reasons have already made devices to find bugs in tracking devices. It's just no convention really wants to implement it, and I'm kind of surprised, you know? It's not even that expensive, so yeah. Okay. That said, no, I didn't bring it. It's not something that I would do unless I have con staff approval, because otherwise I would be sitting there all day scanning things for people, and that's not something I want to do because I want to make sure that I have an experience at the con too.
How was the food? On that note, Hoi W overpriced with the food.
We don't talk about that, okay? The food was okay. The Mexican food was good. The food was okay. The price, I mean, it was $16 a cocktail. The average meal I paid for, I ate out every day, every meal. There was a breakfast bagel that I bought that was also $15. I mean, it's just expensive California prices. It's typical, you know? It kind of sucked, but it is what it is. A lot of people treated me though. I will say that. A lot of people bought food for me. They would buy as part of like an order for the big table. Burp. And they would buy for the whole table and treat everyone. And I was just like, whoa, that's very kind of you. I hope you have the financial ability to pay this off because I don't know how I'm going to pay you back. So I owe significant sums of money to a couple people. Like Mycora, I owe money. Mariyume, I owe money. Azu, I owe money to because they paid for my meals as part of like a big table thing. So I do owe some people. That's for sure. It wasn't cheap, and I plan to deliver. So maybe one day. We'll see when they call in those favors. If they call in a favor, I gotta do it.
Favorite person you met at Offkai greater than?
Favorite person I met at Offkai? Man, if I were to say a favorite person, that's a bold thing to say. No comment. Just like how if someone asked me who's my favorite chatter, I wouldn't tell you. I'm not going to tell you who my favorite person was. Gotta be cordial.
Karbon Finance doesn't make sense to me. He's complaining over a $30 charging cord, but he's okay with paying over to book planes late and spending, I'm guessing, above 100 on Ubers like.
I can complain. I can complain about a $30 charger, okay? Like, the thing is, if I pay triple the price for a plane, I understand. I booked it last minute. My B kinda sucks. But $30 for a charger? Like, come on. Everyone knows the charge is not that expensive. What's going on here? I'm actually getting ripped off. The plane's not ripping me off, but the charger company is. Okay? It's the justice of it. It's the justice. It's not the price. It's the scamminess, the scumminess that I feel.
You a fan of Avicii? Have you played the rhythm game?
Oh, I've not played the rhythm game.
I was at WeebCon on Easter weekend. I was wondering if Offkai felt any different than it was than my time at the Irving Convention Center?
I would say because Offkai is specifically for VTubers, the vibe is very different. Everyone you meet, I went to like a bunch of house parties. Literally everyone I met was a VTuber there, and it was a wild experience. It made me realize actually how many VTubers there were. And not only that, everything was VTuber centered. So there's like panels about VTubing, being a VTuber fan, meetups, cars, all this stuff. So it was quite good, yeah.
Knowing your financial literacy with the plane tickets and cables, I am curious and scared, and that you don't cook much. How much do you spend a month eating out or getting takeout?
Wow. What we're going there, huh? We're going there. You're asking me how much I spend on eating out and takeout. Wow. Enough. Okay? I spend enough. I eat out a couple times a week. All right. I cook sometimes.
Ooh.
Okay. Yeah. No comment. Well, I will say that I can definitely pay for a VTuber model every year based off of the money that I spend eating out. Okay. I'll say that much.
I mean, bugging stuff could also fall under wiretapping as well, and the FBI has plenty experience with that.
That is also true. And I'm
Karbon, we all know your favorite chatter is Peepo. You enjoy the chaos and the cardboard art from them.
Okay. Normally, I would never say who my favorite chatter is, but I will confirm in this one instance that of all of you, every one of you chatters have the possibility of being my favorite chatter, except for Peepo. Peepo is not my favorite chatter. So it could be anyone except for Peepo. I will confirm that. Just you specifically, you are not my favorite chatter. And that's the only person I will confirm. I didn't even send the message. So
How's your skincare routine working for you?
Oh, my skincare routine worked really well. I was thankfully able to look decently good for Offkai. My breakouts have turned down, and I'm healing from some of my acne scars, so it's been good. I've been using vitamin C serums, and I've been using a moisturizer and toners. I have like this Mixun Bean toner that I really like. Yeah, Korean skincare, pretty based.
Obviously you can't name names, but was there someone you met that you seriously regret talking to? Or someone you think genuinely left an awful impression on you?
I'm going no contact with a couple of creators. I will say that. There are people that I've talked to before that I will no longer continue talking to. There's a very awful experience that I did have with one specific person that I will not say. I have not talked about it at all, and I'm not going to. Mainly because I want to respect their privacy too, but I have had some bad experiences. I had good experiences too. But yes, there's some people that I met in person that I was like, ooh. Also, Maui? Is that you? Oh my gosh. Hello. No, it was not you. You were very sweet to meet. Maui was very cool. I met them at the con as well. And yeah, we had what did we have? Popeyes together? Yeah, we had Popeyes and hung out at the mall a little bit. Yeah, we know you think Korean skincare is Korean. Okay, never mind. I'm not gonna read that. I'm not. You know what? TTS can say it for me.
Yeah, we know you think Korean skincare and Koreans are based LMFAO. Are you going to watch K-pop Demon Hunters?
I will watch K-pop Demon Hunters. I might. One thing that I wonder about is I wonder if I could watch it on stream. I have no idea. Maybe I'll watch it in Discord. Maybe I'll do a Discord community night to do it. I was too shy. I couldn't have had any issues with anyone. That's not true. That's not true. I specifically know of one individual who barely said anything to anyone, and they still had beef because they weren't talking to them. So there's that. So you can always have beef. Don't you worry. I can make it happen. All right. Oh, Vex Funny. Hey, welcome in. Hello. Watch party? Yeah, sure. We'll do a community watch night for it. Okay, we'll do it. Okay. That said, chat. I actually have a thing for us. So I recently found. Oh, my model just died. Come back to me. It's in a super funny face too. Wait, 1 second. It's coming back. Come back. I'm selling my soul. Please, tech gods, revive my internet. I love that face. Okay, I'm back. Okay. What was I gonna say? This Friday, I can stream. I didn't think that I'd be able to, but if everything goes on time, I can stream this Friday. So we can do one extra stream this week. So I'm really excited for that. It's not going to be on a Thursday. I think we do a Friday stream. I kind of want to do something fun for us. I want a game, but I think we should do something else instead. Maybe we'll watch some TV shows, or not TV shows. Maybe we'll do some React content or something, like watch a few things together. That'd be fun. There's like some science content that I've been meaning to get through. I've been saving a lot of videos for us to watch. So we can do that. We can do like a kind of chill React stream day. We can also do, yeah, we might do that. I'm trying to think what else. I was also thinking about like doing a museum date. Yeah, we need to go like plan a museum date. I'm going to Monterey Bay Aquarium pretty soon. I want to look at that. I'm going to Monterey Bay Aquarium, so I'm pretty excited about that. Oh, can you go over how you're streaming music? I'd be worried about DMCA. Most streamers have music playing and then they remove it from the VOD. They can do audio separation. So it's a pretty common thing to do.
Would you want to...
Oh, can you go over how you're streaming your music?
I accidentally skipped one. Would you want to something... I skipped one. What was that one? Would you want to host an event or panel a panel of some kind at Offkai? I've hosted panels and events before as a scientist, not as a VTuber. Not as a scientist VTuber, but as a scientist, I've done panels and stuff like that. I've thought about it. Like, I could do a VTuber panel, but quite honestly, I'm gonna be real with you, chat. I don't really care that much.
Oh yeah, can you check the IRL chat and confirm if any of them are your signature?
Okay, I will check. Yeah, I like the idea of panels, but I don't know what I would feel so passionate about to share with people. I'd rather like do a community meet and greet rather than a big panel. I feel like anything I teach, I like teaching in a one-on-one environment. I actually genuinely don't like giving larger lectures because I feel like my information gets misconstrued sometimes. Damn, your avatar and voice are handsome as heck. Oh my gosh, you think I'm handsome? I didn't really have anyone hit on me, unfortunately. But maybe next time if I get six-pack abs, maybe I'll get six-pack abs. Having you as a one-on-one tutor sounds terrifying. Well, fucking perform. Aditi, thank you for the follow. Ooh. I'm respectful, but you are attractive. Don't worry. Mods, where's that message? Wait, where is it? I'm pinned. Everyone look at the pinned message together. We can admire it together. Wow. So true, bestie. Factual truth. Crazy. Someone who saw me in person says that I'm attractive. Amazing. Not the pin. I mean, it's an important announcement to the community. Okay. I can sleep. I can sleep well tonight. I can know that I did enough. Wow. True facts though. Greyback, you too. You too. Wow. Stroking my ego. Crazy. Crazy. Well, you know what? Maybe at TwitchCon, you know, maybe the normies will hit on me. I want someone to make a pass at me. Let me get catcalled on the street at least one time. All right? Give it to me. Such humility in this one. I am very humble. Okay, humility is actually my strong suit. Calling them normies is wild. Okay, I was explaining to some of my friends, VTubing is the next level of hell. It's like 3rd tier omega level degeneracy. Okay, like you have, first off, how do I describe this? I realize that we are 3rd ring of hell, like not 3rd ring, like we're like 7th ring of hell, because I went in an Uber and we were going to Offkai, and the Uber driver asked me, hey, are you going to the convention? What is happening at the convention, right? And I said, it's a VTuber convention. And he's like, what's a VTuber? And then I said, do you know what anime is, right? And he's like, oh, those Japanese kid cartoons. And I was just like, all right. And then I'm like, do you know what Twitch is? And he's like, Twitch? What's that? And I was just like, have you seen do you know what YouTube is? And he's like, oh, YouTube. And I'm like, okay. So he knows anime is Japanese kids shows, and he knows that YouTube exists. So I'm like, okay, we can work with this. Let's see if I can tell him what a VTuber is. I then tell him, okay, sometimes, have you ever seen a YouTube video where someone's playing a video game? And he's like, maybe. He says, maybe to me. And I'm like, okay, man's never seen a PewDiePie video in his life. So then I tell him, okay, there's some events or things where you can play video games with people online, and the people online watch you play video games and hang out with you. And he's like, so this is a convention to meet friends that you made online where you play together. And I'm like, well, it's more like one person plays video games and 20 people watch them. And that statement broke his brain, like fully sent him. He was just like, people watch other people play video games? And I'm just like, yeah, yes, a lot of people do. And then as he's still reeling about this, I then tell him they do this live. Not only are they not in a Discord call together, well, first off, he doesn't know what Discord is. He knows what Microsoft Teams is, but he doesn't know what Discord is. So I tell him they text chat message, and they can hear the audio, but the other person can't hear the audio. So I explained to him what a chat is, and he's like, oh, that's weird. And I explained to him that it's live, and man is now like really, I just hit him with like a quick 1-2. He's already does not understand that people watch people play video games online, but now he's like reeling with the fact that people chat on Twitch. And then I hit him with the finisher where I'm like, you know those anime kid cartoons? Well, some people use facial tracking software to overlay an anime character real time over their face, and they stream this content live. And man stopped the car. He stopped the car while we were driving in the Uber. He pulls over in the middle of the street, stops, looks at me, takes like 30 seconds to process, and then continues driving. And I was just like, and then he mumbles under his breath. He's like, I don't get it. I don't get the new generation. He tried to process it. He was so close to understanding. and then fully gave up. He was just like, this younger generation, I don't get it. I live in reality. Like, this isn't real. Like, I don't know what's happening. Like the people nowadays are sick. And I was just like, oh my God. I was just like, he said people are sick, forgetting the fact that I get to decide how much I tip him, right? I'm the customer here, and I just told him that, like, this is my hobby. So yeah. I accidentally spilled Sprite into my PC because something fell, knocked over the can. Help. Turn off your PC and then do not turn it on until you clean up everything, okay? Do not power on the PC. The thing that kills your electronics when you get water on them is because the stuff inside the water can be conductive and short circuit yourself. But as long as you never power it on, it'll be okay. So do that. Oh, remove the CMOS battery too if you haven't. Almost? Oh, almost. Oh, you haven't done it yet. Oh, okay, that's good. I had one old man on the street ask me about the con and about VTubers. He asked for a suggestion. So my friend suggested a lewd tuber to this old man. He got stopped by a random man and he asked for a VTuber suggestion. You gave him a lewd tuber. All right, you know, you're gonna fully brain rot him. You're like giving the Amish porn. You know, he's gonna be the #1 gifter in like 3 months from now. I'm so excited for her. Let's go. Great back. I had a similar thing. Lady didn't know what anime was. It looks like an anime thing, and I was like, yeah, streamers have this anime avatars, and she was still confused. Yeah, I think most people don't get it. It's tough to get. What do you mean? That'd be crazy. Chat. You're telling me that the average top gifter whale is not an old loser man in his basement donating to anime girls? I'm just saying that's likely the demographic, okay? I'm just saying. My head is free. Oh, I can see. I'm gonna change my toggle color. Let's see, what suit color do I want? Let's go back to white. Wee. I'm actually. Okay. Let me unpause Glorp. Any of the Glorps?
I did leave a video suggestion in the Discord. It's about the Pegasus Virius. The recommendation was inspired by the Stuxnet stream.
Oh, okay. I'll take.
Feels like explaining a platypus to someone who has never seen an animal.
Explaining VTubers to the Uber driver was indeed like explaining what a platypus was to someone who's never seen an animal. Yeah, I just wanted to say this all comes back to the average Twitch streamer is a complete normie compared to the average VTuber. I think VTuber culture is actually it's such a niche microcosm of society. It's so weird. It's so niche. Compared to regular streaming, and then if you compare regular streaming to like regular life, oh my god, we're like 3 degrees removed. Your mouth shape tickles my brain in a good way. Oh, nice. Wait, I can get closer. It's crazy how big it is in Japan though. The people I was staying with, they were Japanese, right? The Japanese researcher guy and his girlfriend. The guy never watched any VTubers, but the girl does. And she talked about me and she wanted to know what VTuber I was and if I was meeting any VTubers that she knew. And I didn't know this, but chat, I literally had dinner with one of her VTubers that she watched before, like she casually watches. And I was just like, wow, that's crazy. And I told her this and she desperately wanted to know more. I could see it in her eyes. I knew she wanted to talk more about it, but the problem was her English wasn't good enough to converse with me about it. And it's just so funny. I'm sorry. I thought it was really hilarious. I'm not gonna lie. I thought it was really funny. Anyway. She even tried to. She wanted to wake up her the guy to translate for her, but it's fine. I didn't know too much about that person anyway, so it's fine. It's fine. In my head, this is Quinn. I did meet Quinn. I did take a picture of Quinn. Quinn has a really strong RBF. There's some YouTubers with really strong RBF. I did find a few who were like, they really want to be friends, but they didn't have, no one was approaching them because their RBF was too strong. It's funny. Okay, let me see. I think we should wrap up for the day. Holy shit. Chat, I've been yapping for 5 hours straight. Holy crap.